Hey everybody. Ooh, kind of washed out over there in the back. Weird. Or it's on this side. Hmm. Okay. Hi everybody. Canje here with a playthrough of Gloomhaven's Jaws of the Lion that we are going to be doing today. So last we left off, Leonard and Cody fought valiantly. Scenario 3 was a little hard on them, but no, scenario 2 was hard on them, but they survived. They persevered. They got through 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we're going into the fifth scenario. We unlocked one item, one side quest in Gloomhaven, which was scenario 21, but we haven't gone there yet because we've got cultists to crush. So we went down into the depths. We crushed some stone pillars that were there. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? We crushed some stone pillars that were there, and then we and then from there, we said, okay, let's sit down, take a quick rest, and then go back further to find out what's going on. So, we are going to get into it. Yeah, I'm excited. So I was very excited last session, as you saw, like my hands shaking from just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did it. So this time we're gonna get into it, knock it out. Let's get some information going first. So off of BGG, this has climbed significantly because last time I checked, it was a 9-0. Now it's a 9-2. So it's climbed to be a 9-2. I mean, it's Gloomhaven. People love Gloomhaven. I understand why people love Gloomhaven. And after I finish Jaws of the Lion, I'm immediately going to Gloomhaven. So this has been fantastic. The card creation is bar none awesome. I got to get used to it. I had a conversation with Kate actually that we were talking about a different game, and we are talking about min maxing and things like that. But the fun really comes through for this game once you when you're trying to figure out which cards to pick. And last session we got all of our cards +3, so I had to mill the deck a little bit to kind of try to min max the best that I know how. To create something for Leonard and for Leonard and for Cody to determine what they're going to use. So we're going to go from there, and let's get down to the table. Scenario 5. How about that? All right, so down we go. Okay, I've set up everything so that we don't have to worry about it. This is scenario 5 that we've got. It's our first boss fight. I've got the elemental board that I got from Etsy that I posted in the previous comments to say where you can get it if you're interested, and it's different versions of this. All of them are beautiful. So I've got that set up, my Gloomhaven board set up, the scenario, and the first set of bosses, and we've got this new thing here for people who've probably miles ahead of me in playing Jaws of the Lion. It's not new to you, but for me it is. And that is these lovely little traps that are purple down here that you see. And so those types of traps are called condition traps. And if we set up on those, we get applied a condition instead of the other traps, which does damage. They're muddle and poison traps. Bad. Muddle, poison traps, bad. So, no. So I've milled down Leonard's deck, and Leonard switched over to this side. I know you're used to seeing Cody over here, but Cody's got more cards, so I have to put him here. And I'm dealing with the smallest gaming table possible. As you can see, I'm at my full width of it. It's just what it is. It's life. So, yeah, Kate, fun times. So I've milled down Leonard's deck down to 10 cards. So I've min-maxed them to the best of my ability, and I've got these new dice here. I got this idea from Rob from Rob's gaming table. Him and Mel had dice that they were using instead of the counters. And I know I was using dice the other time to indicate experience, but I decided to do it for health because they're easier to view, right? So you can see the 10 and the 8 for the amount of health that they have for their level. I have a little bit of a conundrum with Cody. So the conundrum is every single card Cody has is amazing. I don't want to lose any of them. I want to take all 13 with me into combat, but I can only take 10. So while we've got everything gone down, I just need to determine one card left. I'm stuck between the Desert Knight card, because these two are going off, but I'm stuck between Desert Knight and Shield of the Desert. and I'm trying to find a way to get both of them from a card that I don't need. And I need Healing Sands because from these traps and these new monsters that are coming up, which I'll tilt a little bit so you can see here, they're called Chaos Demons. They're gonna hurt him because he's in front while Leonard's in the back throwing axes. So I need the heals. But this nice AoE that comes here to hit 2 in front of me, it seems a little bit clutch, especially since I've got to march through this madness. And there's a door here, so that's why you don't see this. And then there's information that happens here, and then we go on into the third. So there's 3 sections. And the first section, because I'm playing 2-player / solo, it's just 2 Chaos Demons that are there, because this one says black on the top. That's normal, that we'll be fighting. So I'm trying to find what best can go with it, and honestly, I think the Flaming Shroud is key. I need movement, that's for sure. And then this one has like 3 attack on a range. I can't say no to any. They're beautiful. They're all beautiful. So I'm having a hard time, and so I'm thinking that I'm probably going to go with discarding Desert Knight because Leonard doesn't need Ice or Night to be propped up, whereas he just needs Wind. But I think that would have been a good synergy to take with me if I had the Void Warden. Like, that's where that could work. So I'm going to forego those, go with these, and hope that I have not made the worst decision of my life. That's right. That's how serious this game is. Worst decision of my life. I digress. Of course I'm being ridiculous. So we've got cards to pick in terms of our goals for the combat, but let's get into reading. I know y'all have waited long enough. Shut up, Canje. Read to us. Let's get to it. Okay. So you identified the most horrid smelling of the corridors leading off from the abattoir basement and continue your search for answers about what is happening to these corpses and why. Lighting torches, you descend into the dark recesses. Moments later, you hear the scuffling of feet and hissed whispers coming from in front of you. The ritual has been interrupted. We will finish it at the Nexus, but there is a brief pause and then cursing. They approach! Quickly, stall them while we complete the preparations. The echo of footfalls starts to recede before another voice emerges from the darkness. But how? I cannot hold them off myself. Open a rift, the first voice yells. Now much farther away. They must be stopped. Yeah, that's right, I'm doing effect. Feel my effect. You begin to rush forward. Clearly, these maniacs don't want you to smash your way through, so that's exactly what you're going to do. That is, until multiple red lights appear in front of you, violently ripping open the fabric of reality into some other plane. The circle of rifts illuminate the face of the zealot at their center, full of panic and fear. From the rifts emerge creatures of pure chaos. Their movements a nightmarish flurry of claws, wings, and tendrils. One of them grabs the screaming summoner and forces him into a gaping maw in the demon's chest. There is a wet crunch, and the man's head disappears. The creatures then turn their attention to you. They fan out, eyeing you maliciously, while one finishes its meal. Ooh. Story time! Yeah, I usually do the stay a while and listen. Diablo, Lord of Terror. So we will shuffle up and we will get into it. So we're going to shuffle up these lovely scenario objectives. And they will get one to see what they're going to do. Well, they'll get 2 and then pick 1. All right. And remember, when you're playing this not solo, these objectives are private. So when you get 2, you're going to pick 1. Don't share it with your other group member. That is your personal objective. However, because I'm playing solo and you have lovingly decided to join me at the table, I'm going to share it all with you. Because we're cool. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2. Rest back in the box. Mr. Leonard has Hothead, and let's get this looking better. Hothead and Specialist. Oh, by the way, spoilers, everybody. So if you're like, I'm gonna play this game and I don't want to know, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Hothead, perform 2 actions with loss icons before your first rest. Specialist, never perform a basic action. Ooh. Leonard is gonna go for Specialist. And Cody gets Weakling or Shadow. So Weakling says, end each of your turns adjacent to any of your allies. Interesting. Weakling, become exhausted before any other character. That has the high potential of happening to Cody in this scenario, but I'm not gonna buy that. I'm gonna go with Shadow, and each of your turns adjacent to any of your allies. I'm gonna go for Weakling, just in case he gets knocked out. Because he's gonna be Cody is to be in the front, and Leonard's gonna be in the back throwing axes, and that's kind of how we're gonna play it. So we've got our scenario set up. Remember, Leonard has the Iron Helm, which means those ×2 cards mean nothing, because that's how he went down last time. He has the Fateful Compass, which I can tell someone, hey, you walk over into that thing, which I am going to use. Then during your turn, he has the Healing Potion and he has a Mana Potion. And a Mana Potion means when I burn it, I can power up 1 Elemental Infusion. That might be good for himself or for Leonard, because Leonard needs wind. Leonard has a Mana Potion himself, a Healing Potion, and he has the Eagle Eye Goggles, which he can burn 1 time before a long rest to get advantage on an attack. So, alrighty, let's get into it. We've got our enemies, which is the Chaos Demons. They do muddle if they hit, which for people's scenarios, muddle means disadvantage on all attacks, remove at the end of the turn. But they've got 8 health and they hit for 3. This is going to hurt. So let's do it. Let's go. What are they doing? Cody's probably going to. Ooh, I could do muddle in their faces. How about that? I need him to move. I could probably pull one of them. Ooh, I can do an attack that does pull. Power up fire. It'll hit him for 3, range 2. So I need to be right here, and then I can pull him into this trap right there. So I power up fire, pull him into this trap. He will feel the effects of this muddle and poison trap. And yeah, that could work. So that's an option. But I need to move 1. This is a move 2 jump. That could work. So I can come here. Oh, sorry, I'd have to go here, and then 1, 2, and then I could pull him into that. Well, it says pull 1. Ooh. I can still hit him. So I'll shield up. So if he hits me, that'll go. I'll do that, and my my initiative will be 16. Good old Leonard. Gonna get this thing started right. I'm gonna pop the favorite. That goes for the entire scenario, not just the fight, because it has the infinite symbol in it. So the entire scenario, I'm gonna pop favorite. And then I'm gonna start flinging stuff. He's probably got to move as well, so I can give him a move 3, pop up. A move 3 and a push. Ooh. I'm not that evil. Yes, I am. So his initiative will be 17. And that's what they're going to go with. Alright. So they on Chaos Demon's initiative, and let's shuffle this up. Remember, shuffle for shenanigans, because we don't want any type of crazy stuff. Alright. Round 1. Fight. Their initiative is 76. And it, oh man, they power up all infusions. They move, but it does no addition to it, and they attack with no addition to it. It's called Mana Explosion. So I didn't really need to pop up a lot of stuff. So 16 goes first. And we're going to do the move and shield. So he's going to move here. Perfect. And then we're going to do the attack. Attack of 3. Pull 1. Now it has 8 health. Yeah, or I could do... Yeah, I can't target 2. It'd be range 2 to hit for 3. Okay. So I attack. Let's shuffle this up first, because this is his modifier deck. Make sure no craziness goes on. No craziness. Alrighty. Shuffle it up. Can everyone hear me okay? Is it sounding kind of weird or anything? Alright, shuffled up. Shuffled up. Right. Yes, you can hear me or no? No? I hope you can. But we'll go ahead and flip this initiative while we're waiting. +1! So, we fire. It's +1 to the damage. So, it's 4 damage, range 2, and it's going to do pull and fire up. Fire to strong. Sounds fine? Okay, thanks, Kate. So, I hit him for 4, and I've got lovely, handy, dandy bone dice for health. So he is number 1, and I hit him for 4. So that's that turn. This goes into discard. Then it is Guido Leonard's turn, so he will fire that up, power that up. And then he's going to move 3 and push 2. Now, when we talk about push, can I push him behind me? Will you let me do that, my good sir? Force targets to move away, force targets to move closer. Huh. If I move 3, I can go 1, 1, 2, 3, but away would be this way or this way. I can't push him this way. Because I would do 1, 2. They move 3, so he would be open. So I'm going to put him 1, 2, 3, right there. And that will be his turn. So this will go into discard. And then it's the creature's turn. So they're going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Right here. And then they're going to attack. Let's shuffle up the modifier. Had to put dinner in the oven. No worry, Kate. No worry, Elizabeth. Sorry. Yeah. Get dinner going. It's all good. I'm glad you're with me today and joining me at the table. I'm just getting into the first round of combat now, so it's all good. You didn't miss much, other than me making bad decisions. Alright, so we shuffle those up for modifier. And the first attack is going to come to Cody, which is a +2, so that's 5. He has 1 shield up from his previous one, so with 1 shield up, he's going to block it. He's going to block 1 off of that 5, making it 4. So he's going to go down to 6. Wow, they hit hard. Next round. All right, Leonard, start doing it. So Cody is going to. Can I heal self 4? Oh, and at the end, they power up all the infusion. Round 2. The round 2, I can actually burn one of the infusions to give attack +1 and muddle and then a point. You know, turn that on. When I use it, I get that too. I'm paying attention. So I could do a heal and then an attack. Putting my initiative at 13. Leonard. Yeah, 5 hurts. 5 hurt. Leonard is going to something with his weapon, because I'm throwing his weapon in somebody's face. And he's got wind, so he can burn wind to do something. So he can push. He can attack for 3, burn wind to increase the range from 2 to 3, so 1, 2, 3. So he can do that. Or he can attack. He can attack 1 in 3 targets in range of 3, so both of them, just in case Cody misses, and muddle both. And then from there, so what can he do? And then he can move. Ooh, that's risky. That's risky. Yeah, then he can do move 3 for initiative of 18. That's what he'll do. So his initiative is 18. Cody's initiative is 13. Their initiative, because it's reshuffle time, Chaos Demons. First, I got the boss cards out there too, and I was like, no, not the bosses. Oh, the Chaos Demon does 30 damage. Ah! Alright. They are going initiative 13. They go at the same initiative as Cody. So when we match up, Cody's going first. I don't care what they say. Move -2, and they do an AoE and attack. They can burn ice anytime a figure attacks the Chaos Demon this round. That figure suffers 2 damage. Yeah, but that's on your turn, jerk. That's not right now. He's going first. That's how that works. So he is going to heal himself for 4 and gain an experience point. Gain an experience point, heal himself for 4, so he's back up to 5. Thank goodness I kept that card. And then he's going to attack 2, burning light to make it a +3, and I'll hit for muddle, and I'll get an experience. So he's going to attack this guy for 3 plus mod. +2, fantastic. So he hits him for 5 with a muddle. That is more than enough to kill him, so this creature dies. A coin is dropped where he was, and he gets an experience. Muddle does not get put on. Now it's their turn, and this gets burned out. Now it is their turn. He is going to move. Movement -1, so he's got 2 movements. So 1, 2. And then attack. Now it would be adjacent, so it would be here, or here, or here, or here, and Leonard's not going to get hit by that. But he is going to hit Cody for 3 plus mod. So straight 3, because his mod is 0. Oh, you can't see that. I pulled a 0. So +0, so he hits him for 3. That specific item that I had, is it just for the round? This is where reference comes up when it's the circle thingy. Round bonuses are active for the time the action is played until the end of the round, at which point the card will be placed and either lost or discarded. Okay, so yeah, that shield is gone. Alright, so he's going to take 3 damage, so I just healed him for 4. He's down to 2. Okay. And they have the ability, anytime a figure attacks the Chaos Demon this round, that figure suffers 2 damage as he is burning ice. Okay, but now it is Leonard's turn. And Leonard is going to... Now, I'm sad I did this. He's got to die, though. So I'm going to try to muddle this guy. So I'm going to attack him. Range 3. It could have been 3 targets, but doesn't matter. It's still range 3. And he's going to do his move after that. So he's not going to kill him, so you'll just get the 3 movement. He's probably not going to move anywhere. But since it's 1, he's also going to add on the favorite, The favorite adds 3 to the attack, making it 4. So 4 plus muddle plus mod. So his mod is... Oh, I didn't shuffle his card because he didn't attack last time. So his favorite move. Shuffle. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a hard fight. Oh my gosh. I don't want to fight anymore. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see what he gets. He gets a -1. So it would have been 4. It's going to be 3 now to his. So this thing gets, that's number 4. It's 3 damage and a hatchet to the face. And it's muddled. All the great status effects. And Leonard will suffer 2 damage because of its ability. So Leonard goes down to 6. Leonard gets, then Leonard has move 3, which he's not going to do. I could do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that scares me if he has pull. Let's hope he doesn't have pull. So that'll be that. Yep, that'll be that. It says I get +2 and gain experience if you killed an enemy this round. I did not, but it's got stuff on its face. So that ends that turn. Oh, I did do this though. So when I do that, I get 2. Don't want to forget that. All right, so next up. Man, this is a tough fight. I wonder if I should just use the compass and be like, go in that. Suffer. Nope, not gonna do it because he's muddled. And muddle, once again, means that you get that they get disadvantage on all attacks. Okay. So let's see what Cody can do. And he's got 4, so I just need to hit him for 5 more. Fire's burning. Wound him. Power back up Sun. Because I'll need Sun to do 3, 2. So Cody's turning into more of a sickle fighter. So he's got a lot of range attacks as well as close attacks. So he's fighting close. But he can also, he's got that chain on his sickle so he can throw it, hook people, and hurt them. I'd love to get a pull. Like I can pull him right into that if I have that. And this one has pull. Attack 1 and pull, range 3. Then move 2 and attack 1, range 3. Burning, but Sun will boost it up even more. That's a 29er. So that's more movement. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And his initiative is gonna be 29. So I'm gonna also put the loot in there. So when I kill him, I'll get 2 coins. But it'll give me a pull so I can pull him into one of these things. Leonard, let's see. Sorry for the brief stint of silence. I was thinking. Leonard is going to... Oh. New round. He's need to wait. Leonard is going to... and he does have my favorite token in his face. Leonard's going to use follow through to give me a +4, so hopefully I can kill him with that. But I need a low initiative to make sure he doesn't go ahead of me. A bottom one. I'll say move 3, heal 1, so his initiative is going to be 30. Okay. So their initiative is going to be 20. So they're going first. Oh no. So, and they're burning wind to shield up to 2. Really? So they've got whirlwind. And let me zoom in so you can see. So they are they're going to move the regular 3. Their attack is going to be -1, range 2, so they're going to be hitting Cody again. And then they're going to burn wind to shield up to 2. So Only the boost cards can help, but they're going first. 20. This is 29, and this is 30. So here we go. They are going to attack Cody for 3 minus 1, 2. So they do 2. And the one thing I forgot to do, which someone's probably going to comment on, is that, hey, they've got this ability when they hit you that you're not paying attention to. And that ability is Muddle. And I wasn't paying attention to it. Thank you so much for pointing it out, Mr. Know-It-All. I am going to... Muddle should have been inflicted on Cody when they hit him the first time, which I didn't do. And he's only been hit once. So, there you go. Muddle. If he's been hit twice, he would have been muddled. Leonard would have killed the guy because he got enough to kill him, right? 4. Yep. 4 and 4, 8, minus 1, 7. I think I messed that up a little bit. So, update me in the comments. That other one might have still been alive. No, he would have still hit. He would have still hit. So, it's still fine. It's still fine. Still comes up. It's all okay. So, he hits him for 2 damage. He doesn't have a shield to block it, so he takes that and he's muddled, so he's down to 5. Then, so he's muddled. That's it. That's their stuff. And he shields up. He burns this to get 2 shield. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how this works out, because this might be a short fight. So 29 goes first before 30. Leonard is going to attack him, range 3 for 1. There's going to be plus 2. If I hit him, he'll block it, but I'll burn fire to make it plus 2. My thing is, I want to pull him to me. So let's see if I hit, first off. Yes, I do. So I hit him for 2, burning fire. So I hit him for 2. His shield blocks 2. However, I still hit him. So the sickle comes in. He blocks it with his arm. It doesn't hurt him. But I pull him, and I pull him into that. Take that, jerk. And I get an experience for doing it. 2, 3. Then I move 2. That effect is Muddle and Poison Trap. So he is... Oh, he should have done it with disadvantage. He should have done it with disadvantage. So it would have been minus 1. So Leonard would have gotten hit for 1, not 2. Because he was muddled before. So I pull him into the Muddle Poison Trap, to which he is muddled and poisoned. Take that, jerk's face, jerk. So he would have taken 2, he would have taken 1. Because he was muddled from the last time. So, and Leonard, it would have been 0 or plus 1, so it's 0 because Leonard's muddled. But, so I still hit him because it's 0, and I pull him into the trap to where he becomes muddled and poisoned this time. I gain an experience. 4. Then I move 2, and then I attack him again. And this time I'll burn Sun, but I don't have Sun to burn. So he's probably going to block this attack. So I'm going to move here. So that's where he is. Then I'm not muddled anymore, so I pull the attack. It's 1 attack. I don't have light to burn. I say Sun, but it's light. To boost it up to 2, and it doesn't matter. His shield blocks it anyway because he's got 2 shield. So that ends his turn. And he gets 1 point. Right. Yeah, loot 1. Loot 1, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. So he goes up to 4. Alright, Leonard. Bring it home. So he is poisoned, and poison sees... The duck says quack. I'm lucky to get 2 up at a time. What ability put all the elements? Yeah, it was Elizabeth, it was the final enemy card that causes you to do reshuffle called Mana Explosion. It pushed them all up. Let's see. Poison. All attacks targeting the figure gain a +1 attack bonus. Alrighty. Let's see if we can kill you. The second attack would have been 2, but he blocked it with his shield anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. Alright, so the first attack. So I need to back up so I don't have disadvantage on this. So I'm going to back up 1. and heal 1 to myself. So I'll go up here. And I infuse this fully. Then I'm going to attack range 4 for 2, plus 2, and gain an experience if the target has my favorite token, so for 4. Come on, buddy. For 3. But plus 1. So it's for 4 for 5, minus 1, which would have been enough to kill him. Oh! Ooh, it works, it works. So it's, because he's poisoned, it's plus 1, which puts it from 4 to 5. Yes, yes. Then minus 1, which makes it 4, which kills him. Yay! So he dies. It all works out. He dies. Coin drop. And hatchet drop. Ooh, what a fight. Alright, so that does that. He moved. He moved and healed. He attacked. That's the end of him. Wow. 8 health. Not cool. And they put a trap right in front of the door. Really not cool. So let's see how they are going to get where they need to get to. So they are going to... It's all about movement now. It's all about movement. Alright, Cody, we need you to get and open the door, and Leonard could do other stuff. Fire's not out. So that's the end of the round. This will wane, that's off. You can move 3. Yeah, he can move 3. So he'll move 3 with an initiative of 14. And then something that he really doesn't really like to deal with. When I get closer to the doors, when I'm going to do a long rest so I can get back in the car. But for right now, let's just get there. There we go. So he's going to do that, initiative 10, so he can go first. Cody is going to... Once... Move abilities, add +2 to that move. I don't want to lose that. So we'll do that. And a big move. Big move of 3. Yep, and then... Alright, so his initiative will be 21. Nobody's there, so they go. He's going to go first. He's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. And then do nothing. Cody is going to move 3. 1, 2. That's it. I need to get my favorite back. And the coins. So I got the coins. I got my favorite back. He's here. Now, they're going to long rest it. Well, do I have one more movement I could do without losing cards for you, my good man? It'd be moving 1. Sure. I'll say his final thing would be to move 1. And his would be to move 4. And that should get them in position for next. Yep. Alright, so 6 and 46. He goes first. 1, 2. He's going to wait right there. And he's going to move 1. And then they're going to long rest it. So, long rest. A long rest says I get 2 health, I believe. Have you named your axe? Can you get to the door for the right side of the trap without hitting the trap? Yes. Yes, Elizabeth, I can. That's where Cody ended up. That's the only place. What I'd like to do is when they start coming, I'm going to pull them into the traps. So I'm trying to make use of the traps that are here. There's other stuff here that's on the board that I'm going to lay out as soon as I open it up. And Leonard, the trick is getting him in position where he needs to be so he can start sniping people. But yeah, that's the plan. Have I named my axe? Not yet. I'm thinking about, I don't know. Tell me. You give me a name. I will name, Leonard's axe will be named what you want it to be. So put down a good name for the axe, and that is what it will be. So I heal 2, and then I get rid of a card. So before I long rest, because long rests, oh no, I only get these back, so no, I won't do that. So I'll heal 2, so he gets 3, so he's back, so he's at 8, and he gets 2, which puts him back to 8. So they're both at the same health. So we're gonna rest. That's up until the end of the scenario, so I lose a card of my choosing. I don't want to lose any of them. I might lose retrieval. I might lose retrieval. It sounds like I really need to hit pretty hard this round going. Yeah, he's gonna lose retrieval, which is 46. So that is a lost card. Lost cards I need to indicate. I'll put it over here. And Cody will lose something. Suffer 2 damage thing is pretty good. That will wane down to nothing. And they went to round 3. Let's see. I'm not good with names. We will have to see if it earns itself a name. Yeah. Something you know, I don't know, maybe call it Murderface? I don't know. Yeah, come up with a name and that will be what its name is. Alright, so let's see, we'll do, this one's a 3 shield. I need that for, I feel like I'll need that for the final boss fight, so I don't want to lose that. That's too clutch to lose. Can't lose. Nope, don't want to lose that. I got 1 heal. I got rid of the other heal when I was milling the deck. This one is a pull, which is, oh man, these are all so good. This is a shield 1 with an XP and a movement of 4. That could get me where I need to go. I'm just worried. This is an attack top bottom. Sometimes I need that. I need attack. Movement is clutch. Shielding is clutch. Multiple attack move attack is clutch. This is a loot that suffers damage, which an infusing light, sorry. This one's a bottom attack with muddle, like you saw me use that one against that guy. Move 3, all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. With a heal, that could be important. I don't know which card to lose for Cody. Like I said, I love the red guard. You know, when I first started off with him, I was like, he's not that strong. I thought that he would be like the brute in Gloomhaven. If you haven't played that yet, that's just the heavy attacker. And what is Hatchet's name is Leonard. Because I asked for names and nobody gave me a name, so Hatchet's name became Leonard. So let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so that's the muscle, and I thought the red guard would be muscle, and he's not. He can be, but he's not. So I don't know what to lose. I'm probably gonna lose the flame shroud. I don't want to. Like, I can see myself opening this door, they all come, flame shroud is up, and I just light them up. So I don't want to lose flame shroud. They at least suffered, that enemy suffers 2 damage. Like, that's an insta 2 damage. Insta 2? Anyway. This is a tough one. Every card the red guard has is wonderful. I don't want to lose the shield 3, but I think I might. Yeah, and it has push on it, which I don't want. I want, well, with those traps, I could probably push them all over the place. I'll lose the shield of the desert. I'm gonna regret that, but I'm gonna lose that just to get on with it. Alright, so... Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Reshuffle these up. Actually, no I don't. We're not done with the scenario until it says reshuffle. So, those stay there. Those stay there. That, there's no enemy, so... but there's no reshuffle set there either. Okay. Leonard, Cody needs to go first. Cody's the red guard. I'm not looking up historical weapon names. There's a legend about a sword that was called Leg Biter. Leg Biter. Oh, the axe? An axe called leg biter? I don't know. I'm not sure. So I need him to. I need a ranged attack from him because I feel when he opens that door. And this is the part. Okay, so this is the part that's a little meta, and you can't help but be meta. It's just how it works. I try not to be. I try to be thematic, but I'm looking at the board. My eyes see what's there, and there's a door that's in front of him right here. And when he opens the door, I reveal the next set of areas. So I'm trying not to look beyond my eyes, but I can't help it. I know what I can do. So I can blade dance. Let's see, I can open the door with a movement. Blade dance. I can get some type of movement. They are going to attack me so hard. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna. Ooh, this one has jump on it. I might need to save that. I probably might do move 3. Oh, Leonard, you've got to catch up. That's doing a heal. Does he need to heal? He's 2 health down. He'll make it. So I can do a move 3 disadvantage on attacks on me. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And his initiative will be 29. His initiative will be 29. Got a plan for you. Your initiative is going to be Little Lenny's light leg biter. Little Lenny's leg. I can't even say that. Did you gain a 2? Yes, I gained a 2 health. Leonard's back up to 8, and Cody's at 8, where he was down to 6. So I did do that. This is the hardest part because you want it all. I do want it all. I do. The Red Guard is my favorite character in this game right now. He can do. Oh, nope, that's a discard. The move 4 is a discard. Are you kidding me? On your next 4 move abilities, add +2 to the move, and then discard the card. I need him to catch up. I don't want to. Okay, here's a 3. That's a 3. And I could drop a heal. Target 1 ally adjacent to the target of the attack. So if I move 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't see through the door. That could have worked. Move 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's not gonna work. Care package. He'll probably need care package after. So move 2. All his moves are discard moves, which set me. This is a move 3 with a push. I could turn on extra lift, but no, losing that card would hurt. I'm gonna do the move 3 heal and just hope that I can see him. My initiative will be 30, so he goes first. These guys, because oh, so their turn. Let me play it thematically. Leonard, Cody will go first. He's gonna open the door, so he opens the door. When he opens the door, he sees. Ready for this fun? Trap. It's like the guy had a bunch of traps just on hand. Trap. Trap. Obstacle. And a treasure chest, which, I mean, who can say no? So a treasure chest, and then we've got some monsters. So we've got 1 Chaos Demon, and Skull Cleaver. Angriest means Iron Cleaver in Sindarin. Angrist. This is the hardest. Angrist, so Skull Cleaver it is. So, oh no, you are elite, my good man. You don't get that treatment of a white face. So we've got an elite cultist. This is probably one of the jerk face jerks who was like, do something. So one guy's there. There's nothing to read. The only thing to read is here. That's why I put down that information token. Okay, I'm not ready to read that yet. All right, so nothing's here because that's the black set that says that no enemies. So we've got one of those guys. Pull out this. So zealots. We got an elite zealot, and I'll shuffle up the other one. Skull Cleaver. Okay. And we've got the Chaos Demon and the Zealot. So the Elite Zealot does wound, which is not cool. And hits for 8, moves 2, attacks for 3, hits for 3, has 8 health, moves 2, hits for 8. I would die. So let's see. We'll put the Zealots up here. Now you're getting a sense of my table space. It is super tiny. Super tiny. So should I say it with the same inflection, like Skull Cleaver? No, don't do that. Never do that again. I hear you. All right. All right, there, I'll shuffle that. Okay, so let's get their initiative in the go. So the Chaos Demon's initiative will be 98, and it does. Oh, it burns anything that's up there to disarm. Sorry, dude, nothing's lit up. Too bad. And the Zealot is 27, which the Zealot goes before any of us. So he moves his regular 2. He has attack range of 2, and he heals himself. But he turned. Oh boy. X damage is suffered by target of attack. X is damage suffered by target of attack. Okay. So he'll heal how much he's taken damage from the target that he's saying who attacked. He goes, well, I was in the middle of my thing, but I opened the door. But let's do this. So I open the door, he's like, ah! And then he jumps up and gets me. So he's going to move 2. He can only move 1, or else he'll be in the way. He'll be in the same space and he can't. Then he's going to try to attack range 2. He can't do it. Cannot do it. No, sir. And he's at full health, so that doesn't matter. And then he's going to power up that. Okay? Then I continue with my 4. No, it wasn't 4. It was 3. I continue with my 3 and go disadvantage. So I could do 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then I'm starting throwing people in traps. Yes, yes. Maybe. No, no. Sun is not up. I can't do that. So I move. Ooh. I could move 1. 1, 2, 3. That's the problem if I step in that trap. And remember, traps do... I get my little dice. And we'll make them nice. I have so many little dice, you know? So I'll get my little dice, and I will do... We'll make them red. Because blood. They'll do 3 damage. Don't know if I have enough blood dice. Yeah, they're around here somewhere. So 3. I have a dice problem, just to let y'all know. So you're like, oh, you don't have a dice problem. That doesn't look like much dice. Then I've got this thing. And it is full of dice. I have a dice problem. So, yeah. Are heals for self or for others on the board? I know for characters it is for someone else. So when it says heal with a range on it, do they heal another enemy or themselves? In terms of these ones, it says self on it, so it says heal self. In terms of me, I can heal myself or my friend. So it'll be explicit on the cards, on the drain life cards that it says, and you can see it. Let me pull it up for you to check it out. Ooh, nope, maybe. Yeah, there it is. So it says heal, and then underneath it you see it says self. So he heals himself for the amount of damage he suffers by the target of his attack. So, yep. So that should be good. All right. So he's going to move 3. How are we going to make this work? That creature's coming to hit. I need the range 3. If I go here, I can pull that creature into a trap, then move 2 and pull him again. So he'll suffer 6 damage. But then I get beat up. I get beat up. I could kill him. Actually, this could work. Okay. Big gamble. Big gamble or resetting scenario. That's what's happening right now. Because Leonard isn't here to back this guy up. So we're gonna go. Oh man. Whew. 1, 2 here. I wish it had jump on it. Oh no, that's an obstacle. I couldn't have done it. So 2. So here we go. So I'm going to fire for. Oh, I did a long rest. When you long rest, you reshuffle it. So. Whew. Oh boy. Okay. If I hit him, I'm not burning. I can't. Oh, I don't have fire. I keep forgetting I don't have fire. That is a bad move. But retcon. If I had fire, I could have pulled him all over the place with this attack. That would have been fantastic. It's kind of like I'm just slapping them to and fro. So I'd have thrown that demon into 2 traps. Plus the damage it would have suffered would have been enough to kill it had fire been turned off. Man, I missed that opportunity. All games have a dice. All gamers have a dice problem. Oh, okay. Let me. I'm going to divert for a second. I'm sorry, people who are watching me. But I'm going to divert just for 1 second to let you know my biggest shame. Let me see if I can find it in this bag. Yep, here it is. I bought this thing. This is called a boulder. Right? I bought a boulder, and if you want to see size comparisons, and I'll just do this real quick, then I'll get back to my doom. If you want to see size comparisons to the boulder, that's a regular dice. That's the boulder. Like, and it's actually a gemstone. I think it's I forgot what it's called. Citrine, I believe. But it's actually a gemstone boulder that I bought at DragonCon. Yeah, that's the only one I have. That's the only one I will have. But yeah, dice problems, real. So yeah, I got I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy one of these things in my life and then never buy another boulder. Let's make it a gemstone one. So I bought a gemstone. All right, so let's see. No, that's not citrine. I have citrine dice. That is I can't remember what it's called, but it's a gemstone. I'll figure it out later. Let's get on with moves. Nothing's activated, so I can't do pull, but I am doing my move. Let me actually. You know what I'm gonna do? 1. Oh, it's wasting that attack. 1, 2, 3. I can attack range 3, but it's only for 1 damage. That's not enough. Like, it would be his. I would seal his fate if I did that. Ugh. And I can't perform a basic action, so I can get. Oh no, that's Lance. His is become exhausted before any other character, so I can do that. I can do 1 in the doorway, but he's gonna move 3, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. I came woefully unprepared for this. I really wish I could have. I was paying attention, or else I wouldn't use this because I would have activated fire so I could use it. Yeah, I don't want to disarm so I lose my turn, which is what's going to happen on his turn. Moving isn't an option, but I will say, okay, I'm going to perform that, not do anything, and target will gain disadvantage this round. Not this turn, this round. So, what's the difference between a turn and a round, right? Does a round mean until the fighting stops? Are we in battle rounds until the fighting stops? Is that expressed somewhere? Round overview, card selection, order, oh, turn. So instead of saying turn, they said round. So, not doing card discard just yet. Yeah, I'll do that. And disarming a trap. Disarming a trap. Does that just cause anything to happen to disarm a trap? If you know, let me know. I have to look that up because maybe I could just disarm a trap. Place one trap tile, 3. When any figure enters a hex containing a trap, the trap is sprung and removed from the map. Figure suffers damage. There is no disarming traps unless it's labeled on a card. Bomp bomp. So, I think I set myself up for failure for this one. Alright, I'm going to stay there, not move, just in case that guy gets a ranged one. I'm going to have disadvantage up. And then, I can't perform the action. No range, nothing to hit. That is a wasted turn on your part. Leonard is going to move 1, 2, 3 and heal 1. Oh, sorry. Yep, heal. He's going to move 3, 1, 2, 3. Pick this up. Then he's going to heal. He's going to attack range 2, nothing to attack, but he's going to heal. Oh, I can't even do that. I can't even do that. This was a wasted turn. Sad face. Because it said heal 2, target 1 ally adjacent to the target of the attack. Can someone say the target is the door? That he's going to attack the door. Someone call shenanigans on that if I'm going to do that, but someone call shenanigans on that if they feel like that can't happen. So he doesn't burn the heal. I'm going to say he attacks the door, shoots, attacks for 2. Yay. And then heal 2 on him. If that is not possible, let me know. But otherwise, that's a completely wasted turn. Then this creature's turn, movement -1. It moves 3, so 1, 2. It tries to disarm. Nothing doing. But it burns something, so it'll burn that. And that's how that goes. Actually, that's not burn. That's infuse. It infuses something. It infuse fire. My choice. But it infuses it to do disarm. It's not. Oh, wait. Is that an X? Or. Oh, it's an X. It burns. It burns. It burns 1. Okay. End of round and that chaos. My gosh, that was a waste. Alright. Man, that would have been beautiful. I could have used that so well. Let's not dwell on the past. Let's see. He's going to attack range 2 and immobilize, powering up Sun. And then he's going to... Where's my other attack bottom? But that's just not range. That's range. So attack range, attack for 3, range 2. And then I just need to be able to move. Do I have any more pulls? I've got 1 more pull. Okay, so I need to be able to move. So I can move 2, shield up, and then do 1 pull infusing fire. That's what I should have done first, and I did not. Then, so he's 16. Leonard needs to, he powered up wind waned, a new round, so we're at round 2. He is going to, he can burn wind to increase the range. Oh yeah, he can do that. So he'll make it a 3 attack, 5 range. That could work. And then he needs to do some moving. And I'm going to put the axe in the face of that guy. And I'm going to push him onto a trap. So I'll move 3 and then push him onto a trap, or push that other guy. Alright, that's how that's going to work. So this is going to be 21, 16. We need to reshuffle both of these. Oh. Sorry, my indecisions. That was awful. Get over it. Get over it, Canje. Get over it. It's over. I'm back in. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Alright, so that's shuffled. This one shuffle as well. You're doing the ritual. Gotta stop. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Zealot time. Is that blurry? That is blurry. Here we go. Zealot time, sorry. 19. And they do curses. Curses! Good, I go before you. 13, I don't go before you, and you burn ice, but there is no ice up. Chilling breath, so movement -1. Oh, you horrid creature. So you're gonna move 1. You would move 3, you're here. You would move 3, but you move 1, 2. You're gonna attack Cody. Range, no one else is there, thank goodness, and there's no ice up for you to burn. Yep, 2 damage. So he's down to 8. And he is muddled, because I'm not forgetting this time. Okay. That is his turn. Next up is Cody. He is going to, and he would have shielded up, so it would have been 1 damage. That's okay. You're going into a trap, man. That's right. That's happening. So he is going to, I can pull, I can move. So he's going to move 1 back, and the reason why he moves 1 back is because they're ranged attacks, and they gain disadvantage if he doesn't. He's going to move 1 back, and then he's going to fire for 3, range 2, 3 damage, pull 1 if I hit, and I infuse fire. So, +1. Huzzah, so 4. So I hit him for 4 damage. So he takes 4 to the face. He's number 4. So he takes 4 damage. Fire goes up. And then I pull him 1. Actually, I'll pull him over here. So, over on that side. And then he will become poisoned and muddled. Take that. And then, so that's that attack. And then he will move 1. No, I already did the move. I did the move 1 in the shield, so the shield's up. Then, it is the Hex Whip that comes up, so Cool Whip. He is going to do 3 with jump, because it's +1, so you'd have done 2. So 1, 2, 3. 3. And his attack, nothing ranged. He doesn't do ranged. He powers up wind. And that's the end of his turn. Oh, thank you. So Leonard now is going to attack range. Let's see if we can kill this guy. So he's going to do extra lift. So he's going to attack 2, range 3, plus 1 attack, making it an attack 3, plus range 2, making it 5. Oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can hit this guy, but we gotta kill him because he's gonna cause problems. Oh, he was muddled. I didn't do that. Should have been -1. Should have been 3. I didn't do the muddle. There we go. Plus he's going to. So I can. He's down to 3, but I'm okay. We need to kill him. Axe to the face. So he's gonna take. So it's 3. He's burning. I'm gonna burn that when the time comes. So 3, 3, 6. He's gonna do 6 damage. If a pull was in there, oh, that'd be exquisite. But he'll do 6 damage. And gain an experience for doing that. Leonard. 7 damage. So he's gonna hit that creature for 3 plus axe to the face. Plus 1, it would have been 8. So 8 damage. I obliterate that guy. He's getting dead. Good and dead. Not just dead, good and dead. So coin drops, and so does his axe. This guy's dead, but he's done his damage. And then he's going to move 3, 1, 2. Stop right there. Get his axe back and get coin. And huzzah. Okay, this is going okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, he burned it. Just let you know. That wanes. Alright. Give me a push or a pull. Something. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can immobilize him. Power up sun. Then I need to move. Move forward and turn on my shield. Eating up fire. Yep. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I missed something. I didn't give him his experience for that. So that's what I'll do. His initiative will be 6. Eat that, jerk. You give me a push or pull, Leonard. That's all I need from you. And you will do just that, but you need wind. I don't want to lose that card. So he can move 3. Or he can move with jump 3. That's even better. He can move with jump 3. Target all enemies adjacent to any hex you enter during movement. And immobilize. Powering up with... No, I don't want to lose that card. Yeah, that wasted turn really hurt. I can attack and muddle him. And then I can move 3. And that's my best. No, I can move and push. I can move 2. 1, 2, push 2. If wind was up, I could get right up in his face and push him right into a trap. But I will settle for this one. Because your job is not to be in the front line, my good sir. And the Zealots initiative, because that's not a shuffle, will be 77. Oh. Oh my. Oh. I'm so sorry for you. -1 attack. It does inflict poison. And it burns wind, but it doesn't have any to do whatever it needs to do. So, first up is my main man. He is going to move 4. Then I'm going to start punching somebody in the face. So, his movement's -1, so he'll only move 1. Great. 1, 2. Here. So, that's where he's going to go. His shield goes up. Nope, his shield doesn't go... Oh, his shield does go up 1 because there's fire to burn. And he gains an XP of 5. For it. And then he's going to attack range 2, 3 attack with immobilized powering up light. So -1, so 2 attack. So it'll be 2 attack. Power up light. He is immobilized. You are number 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so he's immobilized. I hit him for 2. So he takes 2 damage. So immobilized means my reference card is all over the place. Cannot move. Remove at end of next turn. You're going nowhere. Leonard is going to move. Since he can't move, Leonard is going to do his move of 3, 1, 2, here. And then he's going to attack with the axe. So I'm going to throw the axe at him. So it'll be 1, range 3 with muddle, plus the 3. So it'll be 4 with muddle, should I hit this guy. So it'll be 4 with muddle. So he's up to 6 damage. Let's start counting down. So he has 3, 5, and 1. So he has 6 damage on him. And he's muddled. This guy's got problems. Alright. And that and add +2 move. Yep, that ends that. Oh, he's got an axe in his face. Okay. He can't move, and none of his attacks are ranged, so none of that matters. This will wane. This will go to round 4. Actually, round 5, because round 4 already happened. And we're going into, let's see if we can kill this guy. So this is happening. And it has a push on it if wind is up. This one has a push, actually. So his initiative will be 35. And your initiative will be... Burn light. He's at 6. I just need to hit him 2 more times. I can move 3, get in his face. Leonard could kill him, but just in case. Just in case, he'll do move 3, attack with this one. So his initiative will be 14. So his initiative will be 14. So Mr. Guy, your initiative will be 19. You lost because he didn't attack because he couldn't do anything, if you're wondering. So he moves 2, he -1, and he inflicts curse. 19 initiative. So he's not going to go before Cody, but he will go before Leonard. So it's up to you, Cody, my man, to kill him. So I'm going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope, 3 here. Nope, 3 here. Just in case he has an AoE. So 3 there. And then he's going to attack for 2, burn that to get 3. So attack for 3 and get 1 for doing it. So -1, so it's 2 damage. 6, 7, 8, that's enough. That kills him. He dies. He gets a coin dropped here with an axe. And it would have been muddled. I would have had advantage. Actually, I would have had advantage that I didn't more. Oh, disadvantage if he had attacked. So that was enough. 6 and 2. He had 8 health. He dies. Coin drops. Axe drops. Fun times for all. So you die. Then it is Leonard's turn. He's so this will be interesting. He's got move 2 with a push. He's gonna move 1 to stop there, and that's all he'll do. And he'll get back his axe and a coin. Here. And he is going to take a long... They both have to take long rests now. How'd it get to that treasure chest? Let's see. I can run out of cards if I get greedy, but I want that treasure chest. I don't know what's in it, but I want it. So Leonard, I'm going to find something in Leonard's deck that has jump. I know he has it. This one does. That's a discard. Discard. Did I get rid of the only jump he had? Ooh. I think I'm going to let him take a trap to the face and heal. It's a waste. Such a waste. That's 6 damage. I don't want to get rid of that. And 3. This one has jump on it, but I'm using it for the favorite. I'm using it for the favorite. Any other ones have jump? This one does, and it's a throwaway, but that 3 damage I need. He's gonna rest, first of all. Let's take care of that. So he rests, I'll reshuffle this. You know, get stuff going. And I keep forgetting, this is the stuff that drives me crazy. I could have used my mana potion to infuse to do that attack that I wasted. Ugh. Mistakes. Mistakes were made. So he would take 3. He could heal 3, so he would take... I'm willing to let one of them take 3 damage so I can see what's in that chest. That's how bad things are. Something I could get rid of. Attack 3 targets and muddle them for 1 damage. Can't get rid of that. Move 3. I can get rid of range 3. This one, if wind is up, I can push with it. Let's get to the end of the scenario, and then we'll come back for the treasure. We'll do a long rest and come back for the treasure before then. That's what I'll do. Alright, so, but I seem to take a long rest and lose a card. This the favorite's still up. Heal 6 might be clutch. Fighting that boss. I'm gonna think about that one. This movement one is very clutch that I do want to do. So the extra lift I want to keep. Attack 3, range 3, or push 2. Maybe. Attack 2, range 3, heal 2, and an adjacent ally. Want to keep that. Hit for 6. Definitely want to keep that, because that could be the meaning of life and death. Unless I roll a miss, and then I just cry. I incessantly cry. I'm going to hit somebody with my favorite, so follow through needs to stay. Ooh. I am feeling... Okay, so we've got a heal 6 and a move 3. So I'm getting rid of that movement. I think I'm going to do that. Regrets. No regrets. No regrets. So I'm doing that for his long rest. And we'll go to the door. He is also going to long rest. And let's see. Attack. Just want to keep that. I always keep the double attacks because when they're in my face, that helps. Move 3, shield up. That could help. Range 2, hit for 3 and immobilize. That could help. This I want, which I kept Flame Shroud from another one because I was like, I'm going to pop that ability and anyone who hits me is just going to take damage. And that's what they're going to deal with. Moving, jump. Oh, you got jump. I will come back and get that chest. Let's see. So then this one is attack 3 with 2 targets, pull and power fire. Can't lose that. Then that's the follow through for that. And then my heal card. Now I've got a healing potion. This is also a disadvantage. I might need to heal myself when I'm fighting these guys, but The disadvantage helps. There's no traps in that room. I'm not supposed to be looking at that. I don't see it. What you missed, I wasted a turn because I messed up, but I came back. But I killed the two creatures in that room, the elite zealot and the chaos demon. And so now I'm determining in my long rest what I'm losing and what I'm keeping. And I don't know which is which, like what to lose. Every single thing this red guard has is so useful. An attack 2 and muddle, I can't give that up. An attack whenever they're close and I don't want to have to say, okay, let me move. But I do need movement. This is a loot and an attack 3, range 2 to mobilize, powering up light. I do want that area of effect because I want them to come to me so that I can, you know, hit them. I have no idea how that boss mechanic works, but move 4 is good, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing to get to that door. This is an attack 2, 2 damage, 2 targets, and pull. And it also gives me a move 2 with a jump. And I said I wanted that, but this is a move 4 with a jump, but I lose that. I said I wanted that because I'm coming back for the treasure. Attack 3, pull, infuse fire. These two have to synergize. This heal is all I got. I can heal for 3, I can heal for 4. He can heal himself, but he has heals in his deck too. I didn't get rid of that other heal. Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't get rid of the heals. I'm gonna ditch the heal. Alright, and so he's long rested. Get 2 health, so he goes back up to 10. And 2 health, he's already at 8 maxed out. Alright. And yes. Alright, we're ready to go. Reshuffle these. Okay, we're going into it. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous of making mistakes or running out of cards or getting somebody knocked out. I haven't forgot about the Eagle Eye Goggles. I did forget about the Mana Potion, but not this time. So we'll see what happens. Every rift that has opened has been closed. Alright, so he shuffled up. Okay, he shuffled. Okay. Here we go. So we've got to move 4 that we can get to the door. Popping that thing might help. Do I have any other moves? I got to move 3 that can power up light. I can get there to the door and then open it with that. Yeah, I could do 1, 2, 3 and then open the door. And then I could turn this thing on. And that will be what I do. Because they're going to be coming. Because if I open the door... Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Let me prepare myself for I don't know what. His initiative's going to be 6. And Leonard needs to move as well. Leonard can move. What's your biggest move, my dude? I can kick this on and go 4 on your next 4 abilities. And your next 4 move abilities add +2, and that's what shifts this. So I could turn that on, but then it's discard this card. I might need that range. Is there something that... Did I keep all discards? Was I that dumb? Move 3, infuse. Something that burns wind at the top to gain 5 range. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. We're going to do those two, and his initiative will be 21. All right. Let's do it. So 6 goes first. He's going to move 4. 1, 2, 3. Open the door. Here we go. Let's read it. How are we doing with cards in hand? Gonna enough time to finish the last room? I think so if I play this smart. I just wasn't smart the first round. I'm paying attention now, so I think I should be able to. Alright, so here we go. Number 1. As horrid as those creatures were, nothing could quite prepare you for what lies beyond the final stone door. A huge cocoon of bloody flesh pulses madly in front of you. Ooh. Bulbous and wrong. All they have to do is just say moist, and it would just be that much more gross. Its seeping fluid drips to the floor as it thrashes with malevolence. The Nexus needs only a little more energy, yelled a robed man looking to you in a panic. We'll just have to take yours. Okay. So, we've got combat coming up. Here's what happens. So, both of them are... There's no elites in here. There's this guy. That zealot. This zealot. And then we've got the boss. Okay. Let's read special rules, then we'll read mechanics, then we're going to go at it. The blood, so it's a blood tumor, and the blood tumor starts the scenario with C times 4 damage. Anytime any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage, the blood tumor heals that amount of damage. If the blood tumor is ever at its maximum hit value, the scenario is lost. What? Oh no! Oh no! Let's read mechanics! That just scared me half to death. Anytime any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage, the blood tumor heals that amount of damage. If the blood tumor is ever at its maximum hit points value, the scenario is lost. So it starts with C times 4. C is how many characters are playing. I don't know how that could work, because even if it's a 4-player game, you automatically lost, right? Oh, or you would spin it to the amount, right? You'd spin it to 4. Oh, yeah, which would be 1 point away from winning. Okay, so... Oh, it's 10 times C. Okay. Alright. If I hit the other guys, he heals. Yes, yep. I have to just focus him down, and that's how I win. Alright. Okay, and it says kill the blood tumor. So not clear the room, kill the blood tumor. So I've got people coming in. I've got to play this smart. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm saying in sadness because I'm gonna take a lot of damage this fight. Okay, so he has, and let's get him out there. They have 6, he has 10. He has 10 damage. So I could use a D10, but I want you all to be able to see how much damage I'm knocking off here. So he's got 20 damage, 20 health. And he hits for C. So he hits, his damage is C times 4, so he hits for 6. So, oof. So let's put that on there. He hits for 6. And he heals himself whenever that happens. He cannot be disarmed, muddled, or what's that symbol? So mechanics. Let me read this. All bosses act using a universal boss monster ability deck, which is here. And I'll shuffle this while I talk. Most of the deck consists of cards that say Special 1 or Special 2. Denoting that the boss will use one of its 2 special abilities on its turn, these special abilities are detailed on the boss's stat card as 1 or 2. Boss stats are often based on the number of characters, which is signified by the letter C. Bosses are also immune to certain negative conditions. These immunities are specified on the left side of the stat card, which is that one. Okay. This means that it cannot move. This means, let's see. Also note that this particular boss has a minus for its base movement value. This means that it cannot move, even if it has a move ability on it on one of its ability cards, though it is still affected by push and pull and can be moved via granted action. Okay. All right. And so now you're prepared to face your first boss. Remember to deal out battle goals and set up the element board, which I already did. Oh, that's just the beginning of the scenario. All right. Okay. So we shuffle that up. We killed the bosses and took a long rest, so we shuffle this up. For the zealots. Basic zealot is not a thing, and I did not pull a basic zealot card. Those need to get milled out. Oh, they're at the bottom. Okay. So, basic zealots. They gone. And then we shuffle up the zealot cards. Okay, so I don't know what that one symbol is. Oh, stunned. So he can't be muddled, he can't be disarmed, and he can't be stunned, but he can be poisoned and he can get burned. So this is called burn now time. My job is to dump everything I've got into killing everything, throwing my axes, all that good stuff. When I typed tumor, all I could think was kindergarten cup. It's not a tumor. I sound horrible. I'm not ashamed of it. All right, so okay. These guys are no longer a problem for me, so I'm gonna put them over here. Shuffle these ability cards back in. All right, here. I'm so nervous. I have. All right, Kate. Thanks for coming by. All right, I'm gonna put bigger stuff here. I don't want to. I'm limited in space. All right, so he's got 20 health, and he hits for 6. Here we go. So I moved 3. Nope, that was not your turn. No. I moved 3. I fired up this, and then I activate my ability to power up fire. Come on, get it. Okay, so that powered up. I did that. Fire powers up, and that's his go. They pull initiative. His is 19. He goes before. They move +1 with jump. Come on. And they power up wind. And then the boss, special 2 is what that boss will do. All right, and it's 14. So he goes first. He was at 6. He moved 1, 2. Yeah, he was here 1, 2, 3. So he's there. Then he turned this on. Good grief. I'm going to lose this scenario because. Okay, so level 14 goes first, so he does special 2, so he heals to target all allies. So he's going to heal 2 on them. That's it. Then 19 happens. They're going to move +1. They move 2. They're going to move 3. Inflict curse. Attack -1. Inflict curse. And power up wind. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because their movement is to get to me, right? And if it was ranged, I could keep them back, but it's not. So he's going to attack Cody for 2 -1 plus his mod. He misses. He misses. So he inflicts curse, however, and he powers up. Round 1. And we reshuffle. He moved into Cody's space, actually, so that would proc. And I'll deal with that in a second, because he'll take 2 damage. And it says, if the blood starts a scenario, anytime any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage, the tumor heals the amount of damage. Oh my gosh. So his health is going up. Wait, what? 2. Bosses are all immune to certain effects. So I guess I'm confused as to his health. Because it says, if the blood tumor is ever at its maximum value, the scenario is loss. I didn't to jump over him to get to the blood tumor. I could do that. Do you have something with jump? No, I do not. I hit him for 2. He takes 2 damage because he comes here. He comes in, so that procs that to make it 2 damage. My problem is I don't know how his health works. Because it says that his health is 10 times the number of players, which is 20. This says the blood tumor starts a scenario with C times 4 damage. Oh. So he starts with 6 damage on his 10. So he would be down to 4 health. And then he just healed 2, which is 6. And he has to get to 20. Why do I have 2 10s out there? I am not a smart man. Now I get it. Now I get it. I gotta pull out a d20. That's the only way I'm gonna make this make sense in my brain. So pulling out the d20, he started off. He has 20 health. He starts off with the damage that he has. So that's gone. He starts off with the damage that he has of from 20. He gets knocked down by 8. So he would be down to 12. And then I just hit that guy for 2, so he goes up to 14. And that's where he is. Got it. I understand now. And he hits for 2. So, cool. I got it. This guy takes 2 damage. Who is number 6? That is a weird mechanic. Yep. Yeah, I that was weird. It's how much it's about to heal for. So it has 6 more health before it goes. So that ends their turn. Okay. I can still do this. So 3, 1, 2, 3 will put me here. And then I'm going to do this range 3, burn for 2 more range, plus 1, which is 3. I'm throwing my axe, which makes it 6 damage. And it's range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going right past that dude and throwing it at that guy. So I can't move through his space, but I darn sure could throw it through his head, just kind of thread the needle. So I'm going 6 damage, burning that. Get 1 XP, so that's 4. So 6 damage. Whoa. Leg biter. Leg biter is going far, so it's going 6, 7, 8 damage. That's coming up. 8 damage is coming to this guy. To you're a boss, so I'm just gonna put you here. So 8 damage with an axe right in your face. So wow. So that goes to 6. His health drops from 14 to 6. Clutch! Leg biter with the clutch. So he threw that. I got the XP. I hit him for 3 plus 3, 6, 7, 8 damage. Woo! Sorry, I'm excited. Leonard, you are my champion. Alright, so he's got jump. So I could jump over that dude for 2. So 1, 2. And then I just need a nice range. You can't be... But I don't care about immobilization. I care about doing something. Oh, Wayne. I just need a range shot. Perfect time to burn Blade Dance. Blade Dance, this is what it's made for. This is all of the tea is happening right now. So Blade Dance is coming out. Oh boy. I've got fire procced, and if I don't, I got my mana potion. This is happening. And Leonard is going for advantage on his next one if he could get close enough. So I'm doing Swift Strength to move 2 with, and that has jump on it. And then I'm doing Blade Dance to see if I could just end this. His initiative is 16. Oh, I see you gave it a die with health, and you're taking health off instead of putting damage. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Because otherwise it'll just keep stacking, it'll get cluttered. So that'll work. I don't care if you're gonna heal. You're gonna take some to the face. Let's see. So Leonard, I need you to... Do you have anything that has jump, my good man? You do, and it's a discarded card, and it powers up wind. It might be that time. It might be that time. So I could do that, and then I could range 3 and heal, just in case something funky happens. I can range 3, hit for 3. No, this one says if it has favorite, I get it back. I can do that. I can do that. Yep, it's clutch time. So that's happening. So what I'm gonna do is I've got an ability that has move with jump on it, and I can immobilize one of those guys. Target all enemies adjacent to any hex you enter during movement. So I can immobilize them. I can do 1 immobilize with 2, 3, and then I pull out range 4 plus 2 damage and gain 1 if the target already has a favorite token, which it does. So I'll be hitting it for 4 plus whatever I pull. I'm going for advantage on the Eagle Eye Goggles. Clutch time. It's either going to work or it's not. Here we go. So 16, 35. This guy, the boss, is 17. And the zealots are 50. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Beautiful. So, let's do this and see if we can finish off this scenario. He's going to move, jump 2, and shield up. So he's going to go 1, 2. And then he's going to burn mana. Oh no, fire's still up. Fire's still up. I don't have to. Then he's going to burn Blade Dance. So I'm going to attack 3, burn fire, attack range 3. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to burn fire to add an attack to make it 2. I'm going to pull 2 and get an experience from that. So here we go. First one. +1. Oh yeah. So this was Leonard's card. Let's not confuse it. So +1 from Cody. So it's going to be 3 damage, burning fire. Count 2. 3 damage and a pull, and I get an XP, which is 6. So it takes 3 damage. Its health goes down to 3. Then I move 2, 1, 2, and I'm going to attack 1 damage, but I'm going to make it 2, and I pull it, and I pull it 2. I'm going to pull it closer here. So I'm going to pull it 2 before, and then I'll move. Move 2, attack, range 3, 1 damage with light. Attack plus 1, making it 2 to hit, and then I pull and I gain another experience. So here we go. 0. So it's 2 because I burned that, so it's 2. So it's down to 1 health. 1 health. And I gain an XP from that, so that's going from 6 to... I have 3 bags of dice. 6 to 7. XP. And that ends his turn. He has done everything that he is supposed to do. He has done everything he's supposed to do. He's far off. That's cool. There goes. Special 2. Special 2 says heal target allies 2. So that he gets healed 2, but he doesn't get healed 2. It's just heal 2, target all allies. So those are his allies because he has heal 1 himself. And that will reshuffle. They're at 50. Leonard, my man. I can move and push 2. Target. No. This is with jump 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I don't need to. I can move 1, push target 1 adjacent enemy 1 space. Yep. And then burn this to do 3 damage. All right. The favorite token 1, which is 4, is fine. I probably should do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Well, the push would work. I can attack him from where I am, so it doesn't matter. So I could do 1, 2, 3. So this is 4, so it's 2 plus 2, which makes it 4, and I get an experience if I do that. Yep, that's what I'll do. So I'll do follow through because he has my axe in his face. So I'm going to thread that second needle for that follow through to attack range 4. -1, 3. Boom. Yep, I went for the XP one. I got it. So XP goes. It was -1 that he got, but it was 4 to the attack, which is 3. It was going straight to that sack. Dead. Gone. Bye-bye. Dead. So it dies. Let's read what happened. Because when it dies, I'm going to then go back and pick up this treasure. So, the bloody sack explodes in a shower of viscera and goo. Ugh. Once again, they're just missing the word moist. And the zealots who spent so much energy trying to protect it collapse to the ground. It is quite the awful putrid mess, but at least it's over. And then one of the dying men laughs. You think this will save your city? Doom approaches as more of our experiments grow into power. Gloomhaven will soon be engulfed in flames, and screams will echo throughout the streets. The blood god will consume you all! Your thoughts return to the widow Sandy, and you grab the man, demanding to know where Roland and these other experiments are, but he is gone. Instead, you grab a chunk of the tumor and decide to bring it to the university. Perhaps the researchers there can use it and shed some more light on the situation. Yay. Alright. It's not done yet. I'm not done yet. So I did the attack without moving. Then I'm going to move 3 with jump. 1, 2. Because it's jump, and then I discard the card. So I stop on the treasure, and I get the treasure. Because that was my movement. Treasure tile. So what do I get for the treasure tile? I get number 9. From the book of, you know it, bookiness. That is the supplement. It would be, so they all die. This thing dies. You are still in the room. Nope, you are the... Come on. Say supplement. Yes. Nope, you are not the supplement I'm looking for. Let's see. It would be this book, probably. No. Where is that book of treasury goodness? Oh, there it is. It's right underneath what I was doing. I was just blind. Here we go. See, it says Book of Bucky. So number 9. Number 9 is 5 gold. So I get 5 gold. It's just 5 gold. It's not 5 times 2. Alright, so I get 5 gold. Scenario number 5, Fini. What do we get when we complete? We get 25 experience each. Alright, let's get out the books. Limited table. Phenomenal cosmic power. Limited table space. So I finished out the round. He moved, he got the treasure chest. And that ended that. They died. Well, they fell to a heap, which would have been money. But that's the only money I didn't pick up. And that's okay. So we will get good old Cody sheet. Cody gets, so they each get 25 experience. I know I'll read through. Congratulations on killing the boss and completing scenario 5. Make sure to read the conclusion text and rewards. Update the city map board and record any check marks. Gold 2 per. His was never use a basic action. He never did. Become exhausted. He never was. So he got this. He did not. Update the city map board and record XP check marks. Gold 2 per money token. And experience gains include the 6 bonus scenario experience for the reward. Okay, so Cody, 25 plus 6 is 31, 32. So you got 32 plus 16. 32. Oh wait, no, that's gold, plus 18. I'm gonna have to do some math real quick. So 32 plus 18, 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5. So he has 50. 50 XP. And he did not complete his, so he doesn't get a check. Plus his gold, he's got 1, which is 2. Yep, so he's got 2 gold. So he will have 18 gold. And he upgraded, so he had 45 to get the level 2, and we'll read about that in a second. Let's go to Leonard. Leonard got 25 plus 5, 30. You get 30 XP for 50. Huh, that evened out. So you got 50. He got the level 2. And then his gold, he got 5. So that's 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. He got 30 gold. And he got his specialist because he never performed a basic action. So he got his specialist check. And he leveled up. All right. Let's talk about leveling up. Move this stuff over. That's no longer lost. Smallest table ever, I swear. All right. Including the 6 bonus scenario experience, you should now have over 45 experience, which is enough to level up. This is the last thing we need to cover. So I get a new picture. I'm going to do number 6, the corrupted research. Corrupted research at B4. 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 Because you know how I get. Great. Right. So that's number 6. So that's the new one that opens up. We finished number 5 here, so that's done. So corrupted research opens up right there at the top, as you can see right there. Alright. Cards back. We are moving. We are moving and grooving. Alright, so after scenario, if you have a total experience value equal to or higher than the threshold to the next level, which is written below the levels on your character sheet, then mark that you have reached the next level and perform all the level up steps. When going up to level 2, take two level 2 cards from your character's large box and choose one of them to add to your pool of available abilities. When leveling up, you will also get to add one new card equal to or lower than your new level. For instance, when you reach level 3, you will select one card from either the 2 level 3 cards or the level 2 that you aren't choosing now. Blech. Gain 1 perk, as discussed on page 24, so I get another perk. Sweet. Increase your maximum hit point value, which is always the white number on your character mat below yours. So we go up. So Cody goes up to 12 health, and Leonard goes up to 9. And we get perks, we get new cards, and then scenario level. Now that you have leveled up, you may be thinking it is time to increase the level of the monsters. It is not. But now is a good time to talk about scenario level. You played the first 5 scenarios on scenario level 1, and thus with monsters on level 1. The recommended, i.e. normal, scenario level is the average level of the characters divided by 2 and rounded up. So 0. So if all characters is now level 2, 4, 2. The average level divided by 2 would still be, 1? 4. I can do math. 2 times 2 is 4. So it'd be 1. Only once someone reaches level 3 should you then increase the scenario level to 2. However, you are now free to adjust the scenario difficult as you choose. To play on easy, reduce recommended scenario level by 1, so either 1 or 0. I'm going to keep it at 1 for normal. To play on hard, no, level by 1, and for very hard, increase by 2. At your current level, that would mean scenario level 0 would be easy, 1 would be normal, 2 would be hard, 3 would be very hard. The scenario level will have a number of effects on the scenario. The monster level, i.e. stats, will be different. For now, if you're not sure what difficulty, I recommend you just keep on playing level 1, which is what I will do. And then there's some final rules. If a player can't make it to the game, or you have an extra player... Oh, this is like people coming in and out. Some bosses' abilities are too complicated to summarize on their stat cards. In these cases, you can find a full description in the special rules book. In the scenario special rules. If you ever run out of a specific set of monster standees, simply... Will we? Will we run out of specific monster standees? Just use their elite equivalent. When you reach level 3, not only will the scenario level increase, but you also hold an additional small item. Each character can bring into a scenario number of small items equal to half their level. So I would have only been able to bring 1, but I didn't use the other, so no harm, no foul. When a character reaches level 5, they will open up their other pack of ability cards in their deck, which has their higher level cards and some special instructions. If you get in the weeds on figuring out how the monster behaves, go to page 6. Loot abilities. Some scenario rewards will cause you to close scenarios, which means they must be marked off on the city map board and can no longer be played. Oh no. Alright, so I need to take care of that first one I got then. If you would like to start the campaign over for whatever reason, it will be difficult to reverse the city map board. I mean, I'm not going to peel off anything. So, good rules. I will read through these later. You don't want to be bored with my talking about rules. Thank you, Isaac and company, for a fantastic player's guide. But we are on our own. So, let's get this going. First off, Mr. Cody gets to pull the level 2 cards out, 2 of the level 2 cards, and determine what he is going to do. Sacre do. So let's see. Nope, those are level 5 cards. We're gonna seal those back. Where are your level 2 cards? They should have been in here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Must have put them somewhere. I know what I did with them. I put them right here. Okay, so 2 level 2 cards. We pick one. All right, so let's introduce you to Cody level 1. So he can get Harvest Sickle, which gives him an attack 4, range 2, powers up Sun and plant life. And move 5, loot each hex you enter with this movement, but that's a discard. Strong attack, and he's got the Barbaric Instincts. Shield 1, pull somebody towards me, range 3. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Power Fire, or Burn Light, move 2, attack 1 wound. This is what I'm looking at. That's going to be his card. That's just how that goes, because I love it. I love it so much. I'm building him to be kind of a... He's not going to be a tank. He's going to be able to take hits, but he's going to be a stick and move type. So he's going to be able to move and drag somebody into a trap, because traps. So he's going to drag somebody into a trap and just kind of beat him up that way. So he's going to go with that. And because we can only have 10 cards in our hand because this game is mean, I'm going to have to discard a card, but we'll get to that in a second. So we've done that. Let's go to Monsieur Leonard. And Leonard will is and I know it's blurry. Give me 1 second. I'll make it unblurry for you. So his is going to be Repeat Shot. Add 3, range 3, add +2, and gain experience if the target has your favorite on him. Oh boy, that's going to be good. Or attack 5, range 3, hit up wind, gain experience, and discard. Or attack 2, range 3, attack 2 again, target a different enemy with range of that target. Oh my goodness. And then his bottom one says, if you can't really see it, on your next 4 attacks, when possible, 1 enemy adjacent to the target suffers 2 damage. Wow. I've been building up his favorite set so that, you know, something that has its favorite that has a lot of health, he just starts doling out damage to it. But this is a double attack. And it says target a different enemy within range 2. So basically, I range 3 one, and then I range 2 to another of the target, range 2 of the target of the previous attack. So it actually sickles off. It's a ricochet. That's what it's called. I'm going to take Ricochet. Ricochet is just way too awesome. So I got the favorite one that works, but Ricochet just is... It works. Alright, so that will be what he picks up. This is my first time looking at the cards, so I don't think I thought about this. I wasn't like, okay, well, you know, this is what I'm going to do. No. This is my first time ever seeing those cards, and I know exactly how I want to build Leonard and Cody, so it makes it easier. Alright, so let's get all their cards. I should have 11. If I don't, something's wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. And you should be 11 as well. Man, I almost hosed that with this Flame Shroud, because I was like, okay, they're going to come at me, this weird boss, whatever it is going to come in and try to cleave me to death. And it was a completely different mechanic. I love that. I love that new mechanic where it isn't just every boss is just this massive Dark Souls-like character that just cleaves at you constantly. It was different. I had to ignore the 2 items, the 2 zealots to make it work. I love it. I love this game. It's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 there. Okay. All right. So we'll shuffle these up. The specialist and the weakling get discarded, relegated back to the box with you. And I'll put them at the bottom because it was Shadow and... Yeah, it was Shadow and High. So I'll put them at the bottom of the deck when I draw those 2. and we are back in Gloomhaven. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. We're playing stuff. So we're back in Gloomhaven. And I said I believe that we were going to do Agents of Chaos 21 before moving on to scenario 6. And something weird happened with my book. I don't know if you all had this happen to you at all, but I was opening the book, and as I did that, pages fell out. Like, pages fell out. And so I don't know if that's happened to you all. I mean, I could put them back in, that's not a problem, but it was just unexpected, you know? Like, I wasn't expecting the pages to... I was expecting a little bit more quality than that. I'm kind of disappointed. But I can make them, I can still use them and make them work. I keep the book together with the box and it's not jostled over everywhere. So it's all good. It's just sad. Alright. I'll just go back in their bag. We are resetting the board. And then we're moving on to the next scenario. Not 6. We're going on to scenario 21, Agents of Chaos, which was my first city mission. And we will fight whoever we're supposed to fight in that scenario and see what happens. Because I want to do all the side quests and get the full experience of the game. So, cool. Put that over here. Help dice. These are no longer a thing, but I will need them, so I'll keep them handy. Over here. You get that back. I can only carry an item, so I got a helmet. And I'm going to go for the healing potion, and I'm going to not discard this, but that's just going to be something I can't carry. Actually, he should be able to carry 2 now. Now he can carry 2. But he can't carry 3. I'm keeping the Fateful Compass and the healing potion. I'm not selling, but I'm holding on to that. Alright. Oh. There we go. Okay. Select down to 1 card, go to the store in Gloomhaven, pull a city issue, and then on to scenario 21. That's the plan. Stay with me. We are going to make this happen. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to get a drink of water. Okay. And we're back. So, let's see. Follow through favorite is not going anywhere. This jump ability isn't going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. This heal. Now, what did I keep? I kept Ricochet. So Ricochet's my new card. The heal 6 might not be necessary. That's probably a card I can ditch. Second Wind is probably something I can ditch. And then the rest can stick. So I'm going to lose Second Wind on Leonard. Like I said, I've got an idea of how I want Leonard to work. I just need to see it through. And if I find that I need Second Wind, I'll just swap the card. Whatever. So, let's see. The ability I got was his level 2, which was Barbaric Instinct. So that stays. This move will work. Everything he has I want. That is the problem. This is a bad problem to have, not a good problem, because everything he has I want. Shield of the Desert I could probably ditch. Because I'm not going to shield 3. I can shield 1. Crits don't hurt me anymore because of my helmet. So I'm gonna get rid of Shield of the Desert. If I find that it's a bad idea, I'll figure something else out. But I gotta keep moving. I can't stay in analysis or else you guys will be like, man, Canje, you are boring me. Alright. So for the available items in the shop, and I need to level up and get my new perk, right? Available items in the shop, which is 1 to 13. Let's look at Leonard, who has 18 gold. And get him some armor at least. Something that lasts, like the helmet. That would be fantastic. I know I could, not Leonard, sorry, Cody. Leonard can probably buy some winged shoes that will help him with jump. That probably might be pretty cool. Cody can bink him with a hammer. Poison him. Spear him. Stamina potions. You could probably get... No, I can't get another item. Neither one of them could get another item. So... Leonard's got 30 gold. Cody's got 18 for a total of 48. So... during your turn, gain shield 1 for the rest of the round. When attacked, before drawing an attack modifier, the attacker gains disadvantage for the attack, and you gain a shield for the attack, and that's studded leather. All of these are kind of tilt one and done moves. I know I'm buying Leonard the winged boots because I want him to have jump, because I've been getting rid of jump cards, and at least he'll be able to jump no matter what. The heater shield, when damaged by an attack, gains shield 1 for the attack. I think the disadvantage one sounds even better. Doing your single target melee attack ability, attack any one enemy within 2 hexes. Ooh. He's got range stuff for that. I'm gonna get him the studded leather for 28. And Leonard's gonna get the winged boots. So that's a total of 40. And they have 30, 48. That is enough for them to buy those. That will be their equipment, body and legs. So I will leave Cody with the 8 gold, and I will get rid of Leonard's 30. Deciding what to take out to put stuff in so hard. Yes, it is so hard. It is really hard, Elizabeth. Hey, Janet, how are you doing? It's really hard to do that, but I hope that we can make it. We can make it. All right, so 0 gold for Leonard, 8 gold for Cody. This is called group loot. Group loot. So Leonard gets the winged shoes. Cody gets the studded leather. Smallest table ever. Oh, goes back. Back. Appearance goes off. They go up, so you are at 9 health. And you are at 10. So many dice. I'm not ashamed. Ooh, don't drop that. 10. Do I have a D12 that I can use? Yes. Is it pipped? No. It is not. It is not pipped at all. And I want you all to be able to see... Oh, I'm still blurry, sorry. I want you all to be able to see the numbers on here to keep me honest. Make sure I'm not doing anything crazy. I am saddened and excited that all I can have is 10 cards in hand because it makes you think. I really wish that bumped up per level. So if I'm level 3, I can at least get 11. That would be cool, but no. No. Alright, so let's perk up. Perky. Alright, so Cody gets a perk. It'll be remove 4 0 cards. Ooh, that means that he's gonna be like hitting and missing like crazy. Remove 1 -2 card and add 1 +1 card. Replace 1 +1 card with a +2 fire card. I didn't draw any of those this round either, which is odd because I updated the perks before. I think he is definitely add 1 +1 with fire and light. I don't mind the 0 cards. I mind the -2 cards, honestly. So replacing a remove 1 -2 card and add 1 +1 card seems relevant to my interest. Those cards are around here somewhere. I had them last time too. I was like, hey, I could do a thing. Please, I can do this thing. These are monster misses. Put that down there. Means they're somewhere at the boot. Somewhere about that I will find them in a little. I'll find them. So, are we playing? Yes, we are, Elizabeth. We are playing another one tonight. We're going to do scenario 21, Agents of Chaos, which is the first side quest that I got. Because the book says that you're going to lose a you have the potential to lose a side quest. I don't want to, so I'm going to go to do Agents of Chaos tonight, and then Thursday I'm going to do scenario 6 and whatever side quest comes up of the city quest that comes up. So we'll do scenario, side quest, scenario, side quest, scenario, side quest as we go through. So yes, we are staying tonight. I'm just picking the perks now to see how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of a -2. That's me like vomiting, saying that's not what I meant. I think I might get rid of a -2 card. I wish I could get rid of a miss card, but I'm gonna get rid of a -2 card to add a +1. How much do I have in here? So I have, it's all the way at the bottom. -1, -1, -1, -1. How much -2s do I have? A miss. I have 1 -2 card. So I will never be -2. I can get rid of 4 zeros, which will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So all the 0 cards, which means I'm either hitting or missing. Hitting or not hitting as hard, should I say. I can remove 2 -1 cards, and there are 3 of them. I can replace a -1 with a +1. Interesting. I've got how many +2 cards? I've got none. I have no +2 cards in his deck. So, yikes. Unless I messed that up. Didn't he have a +2 card? Maybe he had a +2 card and I gave it back to Leonard. If Leonard has 2 +2 cards, that's what happened. Hatchet, and it has their symbol on it, so that lets me know it belongs to their deck. So, hatchet, hatchet, hatchet. Yep, there it is. So he has 1 +2 card. I don't, so I want to hang on to that. Replace 1 +1 card with a +2 fire. That will give me another thing of +2 and activate an ability. Replace a -2 with a +1. I think I'm gonna do. I think I might end up doing that. I'm going to check out since we haven't played 21 yet. Like, all right, Janet. Yeah, thank you for joining me. Ugh, excuse me. Thank you for joining me. I don't want any spoilers for anyone who feels uncomfortable about it, but I definitely want to try that one out and see how it goes. So let's see. I'll get rid of them. I can remove 2 -1 cards, but then I'm just replacing what I got because nothing else says. Oh, I can replace a +0 card with a +1 wound. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. That's my perk. So my perk is replace +0 card with a +1 wound. And I will find that in a second. Then Leonard's turn. He is going to, and he should have a +2 in here. There it is, +2. Okay. Leonard is going to. I can replace 2 -1 cards. I can replace 1 0 with a +2 muddle. Yes. Replace 1 0 to +1 poison, 1 0 to +1 wound, immobilize, push. push 2 card. Leonard likes pushing. With a stun. Add 1+2 win card. Replace 1+1 with a +3. Whoa. I'm gonna do the 0 and make it a +2 muddle. So that's what I'm gonna choose for his perk. Oops, wrong one. Supposed to go higher. Alright. There we go. Alright, so yeah, that -2 is nasty. So let's find those cards so I can update them. These are monsters. These are all monsters. I have them. I just need to find where I put them. City cards. What's this guy? What are you? Who are you? You are monster misses. You are all misses. You are all less. None at the bottom of there. They are not. Are they at the bottom of this? Nope. Are they here in my lovely box of monsters? They are here. There they are. So get this one. Nope, wrong one. Where are you? Here you are. So you get replace a +0 with a +2 with muddle. +2 fire. Oh, wrong guy. You are Cody. You replace a 0 with a +1 immobilize. +2. +1 heal self. It says plus. Oh no, I already have that one. +1 wound. +1 wound. That's this one. So that goes here. This comes back. Put that in here. And that is his stuff. And then Leonard. We'll shuffle those in. Leonard replaces a 0 with a +2 muddle. +2 muddle. Here it is. 0 in there. Two +2s for Leonard. I'm going to push every +2 I can into Leonard's deck because Leg Splitter, thank you for the name, has been doing fantastic. All right, we're all set. Let's put this in the center and then we'll give it a shuffle. Well, we'll shuffle before we draw because I know you're tired of seeing me bobble about. Put those down there. We've got the healing potion, the faithful compass because we can hold 2 now, the iron helm, and the studded leather, goggles, healing potion, mana potion, and wing shoes. And we are ready to go. Okay. Let's clear this off and get us ready for the scenario 21. This out of here. This out of here. All right. Let's go to scenario 21. Oh, city. I didn't pull my city card. So let's shuffle this up. I gotta make sure 21 isn't in there, because that's, since this is a legacy game, that's already out. So, one more thing, city card. We're going to scenario 21 after that, and then we will have ourselves a good old-fashioned time. Alright. I was thinking about this game like all week, and what's funny is that, so I finished Dark Souls Sunday, so I'm doing Deep Madness Sundays now, so I'm playing through that scenario, right? So I've been like, okay, I need to read through the book, practice Deep Madness, so when I get on here, I'm not a bumbling idiot. And when I did that, I was like, okay, this will be, you know, start reading the book. Okay, set up for Deep Madness. I wonder if I could get Cody or Leonard to do an attack. And I wonder what scenario 5 boss battle is going to be. It's my first boss battle ever, and I'm so curious. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to read about it after the scenario 5 playthrough because I'm too excited. All right, let's go. I'm going to just show it to you so you can pause it later if you're reading the, if you're watching the stream, but I'm going to read it to everybody online here because I can't read that tiny, right? I got to break out the old man spectacles. Okay, so it says, for a long while, you'd bring your laundry to the Savas along the river by the ward of Scales. Savas Scales. But after your last battle with some giant vipers, the Savas refused to take your business, afraid of where the blood ended and the business. Where the blood ended and the poison began. Most recently, you've been bringing your laundry to a stocky patrol. I don't know who that is. Who runs an automatic washing house. He doesn't mind the condition of what you bring off or ask any questions about how they got that way. Hello again, he shouts with a toothy smile as you walk in. I probably should change their voice. Let me try this. Hello again, he shouts with a toothy smile as you walk in, but then noticing the uncomfortable stares of his more delicate customers at the sight of your venom dripping off your armor onto the floor, he adds, for the first time. How can I help? Option A, drop off your dirty clothes and armor for cleaning and mending, or B, take the hint and come back later. If I lose my armor, I'm going to be angry. But let's do option Hey. You tell me. A or B. So I go to take my laundry to this guy. He looks at it and he's like, for the first time. For the first time, he's like, and then he's like, how can I help? So I could drop off my dirty clothes and armor for cleaning and mending, or I could take the hint and come back later. So should I come back later, or should I just drop it off right here with all the delicate flowers looking at me? What do you think? Give it a second, and I'll drink some water while you respond. If you respond. Please respond. Okay. Then I will choose. Oh, no, there we go. B. Elizabeth said B. All right, take the hint and come back later. So option B. Whoa. You act confused and lost, pretend to be looking for the armory, and then come back a few hours later to see the quattrel. All the money is in the fancy clothes, but all the challenge is in the blood-stained armor. As thanks for your discretion, he offers you a gift, an item from another adventurer who never came back to claim it. Elizabeth, you are my champion. So, each character gains bless. And I get chain armor, item number 3. So item number 3, this would be 1. So I get a chained armor. Oh yeah! You are my hero. So its body, this one says, during your turn, gain shield for the rest of the round. Cody already has armor, so this is going straight to Leonard on his body. And they both get bless. So, what does bless mean? Well, let's find out, shall we? Because I've never had bless, and I haven't watched any playthroughs of people who have it to know what it means. So, you are my champion, Elizabeth. Thank you. Bless. Shuffle 1 bless card, which is the ×2, into the figure's attack modifier deck. This card remains in the deck until it is drawn. Once it is drawn, it is then removed. There are 10 bless cards that can be placed in any modifier deck, so each one gets a ×2 bless because of you. Oh, I got blurry. There we go. each one gets a ×2 blessed because of you, Elizabeth. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciated you already. I appreciate you even more now. So they both get ×2 put into their deck. And so I gained that city card. That is gone. So that is complete. Put those. I need to put these in a space that is not with the other city cards, so that doesn't come up. That is fantastic. Oh, that is just fantastic. All right, so what does it do? During your turn, gain shield 1 for the rest of the round. So, oh, it's blurry, sorry. There you go. That's what it does. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into scenario 21. And you'll see as I'm flipping through, like the pages will shift. I don't like that the pages did that. That made me sad. So 21. So we're going to do 21. All right, map layout. Oh my gosh, I got to shift everything again. So it's 17 goes with it. Looks like it goes this way. All right, so we're gonna be shifting the board. Shifting the board, boss. This is what happens when you have a tiny, tiny table. You have to deal with these problems, but for those who are fortunate enough to have large tables, it's all good. So that'll come here, and this will come here, and we are like that. The Gloomhaven map will, I didn't get rid of this, so I don't want this to be discarded. This was Cody's, so I'll make sure to put this in Cody's box so it does not get lost. That is his item. The Gloomhaven map will go sideways here. And then we have, hey, I could bring them together again and put them on their proper sides. So then we'll have Leonard here. And look at that. I can put his items down here. Put them up. Put his items. This is my draw pile. The discard loss thing still doesn't affect me because my table will always be small until I get until I can afford to get a better one. And his modifier deck. Then put these dice up here. There. Cody comes in. Oh, sorry, Leonard. Because I'm used to them being on the opposite side, I keep messing up their names. Leonard comes in. His modifier deck is over here. And Leonard gets all his items underneath. And there we go. Ta-da! All right. You can probably put the Gloomhaven map off the screen for this. Yeah, you're probably right. So we're here. This is where we're going for 21. Taking Gloomhaven map off the screen. This is why I listen to you. Because you know these things. You've been through there. You've been there. So we'll put those here. These here. This is experience dice for whenever they get experience. Damage dice for monsters. Hard to let me know what's going on. This is a better setup. And element board, which I can move here. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Grab and read. So, introduction. So, kill 4 chaos demons. Really? Really? Okay. So, introduction. Demons, they say. Judging by what you've seen recently, you certainly wouldn't discount it. There has just been one thing after another with this city recently, so why should the new docks be any different? You follow the directions of the merchant to a collection of small warehouses deep into the district. As you approach, a strange feeling washes over you. Something is definitely not right, and you can feel it in the air tonight. Hold on. There is a palpable malice that permeates everything and claws at the back of your mind. Yep, you've been waiting for this moment all your life. It takes everything you have to not simply flee the scene and never look back again. Instead, you draw your weapon and get to work. Alright, so these are. Let's get the board set up. We've got one here, one here, here, and we've got that. Okay, dope. I made that. And we've got that. And one more. One more for good measure. Okay, any special rules? Okay, I just have to read that because there's something that has to do with mechanics that start off. So we get to this area. This looks like warehouses here. There's a door here, a door here, and a door here. And we're going to start Leonard in the back, and you are going to be here. And our job is to kill. Our job is to kill 4 chaos demons. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 5. I mean 4, because 6 is right out. Okay, so let's get to it. Oh, and we're getting our enemy is vipers and chaos. So come back here, and vipers, casting. All right, let's do some work. So first thing we got to do, because we are alone, there's no enemies in this area. That doesn't bode well. So the only door that doesn't have anything is this door. This door has stuff, which scares me. And it's in front of the doors too, right? So opening the doors will not be fun. And there's a door here. So I'm going to go through this door first because that looks promising. We will do... We can do a move 3 and then get favorite powered up. Do I just have a regular move? Oh, and I didn't do... And somebody probably saying that. Nope, not yet. I didn't pick my stiff. So this was hot head, shadow, specialist. Yep. So the next 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And he has agoraphobia and pickpocket. Agoraphobia. End each of your turns adjacent to a wall or obstacle. Agoraphobia is you have to be inside, or agoraphobia if you want to call it. Pickpocket. Collect 1 or more money tokens by performing a loot action while you are adjacent to 2 monsters. He's going to go with agoraphobia. And then Cody has Prohibitionist and Scrambler. Never use a potion or never long rest. We'll go with never use a potion because I'm going to long rest in this. Okie dokie, so they have everything they need. Let's pick what we're going to do. It's a move 1. Not great, that's a push. It's a heal with a move. It's a discard, no. I need to power up the favorite for sure. And then I can, yeah, and then I'll do that. So I'll move 3. My initiative will be 17. Leonard, who is my door opener, will do... Move You can do move 3, giving somebody disadvantage on the attack, but I'll hold off on that. He can do a move 4, but give himself... Fire's not up. I need to make sure of that. Fire is not up. I could range 2, pull 1. I need light up to move with that to attack and move. So he can do a move 3, and then I need something with some distance. He'll power up light. I need fire powered up too, and I don't have a potion to power that up. Something good in range. This is 2 range. This will do a shield and pull 2. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. I'm gonna hang on to that. Target 2 creatures. This is just out and out attack, move, attack. I'll have sun up so I can burn it. I need to pop fire as well. So that pops sun. This attacks 2 local. This one, all adjacent enemies suffer range 2 hit for 3 and immobilize powers up sun. I'm saving that because I am gonna pop that. Shield 2, hold 1, range 2. And that could work. Shield 1. Pop fire. That's what I'll do. So his initiative will be I'll make his initiative 14. Alright, so nobody's there. Put this back over here. Nobody's there. We're going to... He goes first, so he's going to move 3. 1. Open this, and we get a new. The pain in the back of your skull throbs deeper as you step into the room. You feel your psyche being shred to ribbons, but you have to advance and put a stop to this insidiousness. Okay. I start taking damage until... So then it says, special rules. Characters suffer... It says L divided by 2... Level divided by 2 rounded down damage for each hex they enter in this room until the Chaos Demon is killed. So I'm level 1. Rounded down, it would just be 1. So I'll be taking... I gotta get in the room. So once I step here, I take 1 damage. And then I'll step here, take 2. So he's down to 10. Wow, that was terrible. And when you get that, I guess you flip it over to say that you already looked at it. Okay. Not cool. Not cool at all. Not cool. Boy. Okay, so that's that. So a demon shows up in the room. So let's get the demons out. Who let the demons out? Who? Who? And we take the Chaos Demon's deck, and we grab his card. So he has 8 health. He can muddle. Okay. Alright. I'm not drunk, I swear. Alright. Yeah, I'm silly, Elizabeth. I'm very silly. Alright, so we shuffle these up. Alright. Their initiative is 20. So he will move 3. He can do a range 2 attack and an AoE. And he's going to burn wind if I put it up to shield up. So that is what he's going to do. So Leonard has to, he moved 2, and then he's going to shield 1 up, range 2, he's got nothing. And then he'll advance, and all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. So he's going to power up fire. And that is his, so that is discarded. Okay. Next up is Leonard with 17. He's going to activate the favorite. I love that card. That's a well-played card. So he activates the favorite. Gets 2. And then he's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3, and suffer 1 damage. And that will discard. And he suffers 1 damage. So 8. And then it's the demon's turn. He's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. He's going to range 2 and attack. Range 2, attack -1. Is wind up? Nope, so he doesn't gain shield, but it's range 2 in an AoE drop. He does a whirlwind. So whirlwind. So 1, 2, so he hits. And so he can hit both. Let's shuffle this up. And both of them are going to get hit for 2. If he hits. Okay. And I draw modifiers for both. It's not 1 hit all. So for Cody, -1. So Cody takes 1 damage. He goes down to 4. And for Leonard, +1, 3. So Leonard's down to 5 health. Actually, yeah, 3. So Leonard's down to 5 health. Okay, new round. Leonard is going to hurt you very badly. Very, very badly for that. So I can hit him and heal. I can hit him and heal Cody, probably max up. We're not going to move anymore. I can hit that guy. Do I want to do anything? Yeah, I'll do move 1. So his initiative will be 30, and he's got care package coming in. Cody will, if I called him Cody, it's because I'm used to them being on the opposite side, and I need to fix that for next playthrough, which I will. Leonard, Cody. Leonard, Cody. Leg biter, Cody. Alright, so Cody's not going to move. He's going to try to... Fire's up, so fire's waned a little. He is going to... attack 3, pull up fire. Actually, Cody had a shield up, didn't he? He did have a shield. He wouldn't have taken 1. He would have taken nothing. Cody had a shield up. And if Cody had a shield up, Leonard will heal himself. Okay, so that can work. Alright, so anyway, what was I doing? I would get fire procced up. No, fire's already procced up. I need sun procced up. So I would get... I need to hit him with something. Right? Stupid face. Yeah, his face is stupid. I can hit him for 3 prop fire again. He has 8 health. I really need to start dotting these guys down. So 3... and then I could burn fire to shield up again. And that'll work. So Leonard's initiative will be 6. Okay? This guy, initiative will be 1. His initiative is 1. Why is his initiative 1? 1? Anyway. He destroyed my plans with what he did, but breathe. 1, 2, 3, perfect place. He's going to attack Leonard. I'm sorry, he's going to attack Cody. Cody, this side. He's going to attack this side. Red, Cody. -1, range 3. And he's going to burn fire to do a wound. Guess what I was going to do with fire? So He's gonna wound Cody, but he's gonna attack him it's ranged attack, so it's with disadvantage. Because he's right up in my face. Actually, because it's ranged, he wouldn't step up. He would stay there. Because I remember the book saying they're not dumb. Alright, so he's gonna attack -1, which makes it 2, -1, which makes it 1. And the shield had already fell off from the round, so now he takes 1 damage. And he gets a wound. Wounds are nasty, okay? Wounds are nasty because let me read to you what a wound does, and that should explain it enough. Basically, I have to heal it away, or else I'm going to keep taking damage. Wounds are not cool. Not cool, man. Not cool. The figure suffers 1 damage at the start of each of its turn. This condition is only removed as the figure is healed, but the heal will still increase the heal will still increase the figure's current hit point value unless the figure had poison as well. So, start of my turn, which is at 6, I take 1 damage. Go down to 8. I hate you, creature. So, and you burn fire. So, I am going to then attack you range 2 and push for 3. I need to shuffle this. Split. Shuffle. Goodness. Split. Shuffle. There we go. And 1 more for good measure. No shenanigans. Alright. So, he's going to attack for 3, range 2. +1. 4. Take that. Jerk. So he takes 4 damage. I'm just mad with him. I'm mad with him because he stole the fire that I wanted. So he takes 4 damage on him. And he gets pushed 1. That is that roll. And then I can't burn fire to heal up, and I'm not going to move because I don't feel like losing any more health. Oh my gosh, that is the worst. Okay, so that is the end of that. Lovely and wasted. Lovely and wasted though it may be. Then it is Leonard's turn. So Leonard is going to 1, 2, 3 attack 2 and then heal him, so get rid of that wound and heal him for 2. So he's going to attack 2, shuffle this up, shuffle for shenanigans. Alrighty. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle 1 more time. Alright, 1 more good old-fashioned. So he attacks for 2 with the axe. So it would have been 2, 5, -1, 4. 4 damage to him. You can shield this time, and you already suffered 4 before. So you die. And that stupid effect ends. So that would have been 8. It dies. Cool. And then he is going to... So he heals him for 2 with that attack. So he heals for 2. So he heals that, and then he gets 5. He goes back up to 10. And then he's going to move 1, loot 1. So he moves 1, and that's it. Alright, 1 down. The door here, and then there's crazy stuff there. See. Ooh. I will see what I could do for movement. Most movement I can get without discarding a card. The Chaos Demon's dead, so it says when it's killed, that weird haze ends. So I've got move 3. It's the best I can do without discarding. Actually, I've got one with jump. Move 2 with jump, but I'm not there yet. I'm going to do move 3, then I'll jump. And then my top card will be... My top card will be this, so my initiative will be 38. I'll be doing Twirling Strikes. Leonard is going to... He needs to do something too. I've got the wing boot, so I can table hop if I need to. Wow, this is card drain, if I ever saw one. If I've ever seen it, this is card drain. Leonard can clear stuff, but I don't want to lose that card. Lose card. There's no win there to make it 4. Leonard's going to do that one, which is the center mass, and I think he's probably going to wait and see if we can draw that creature out. And then he will... So that's the move. And he needs to prep for a strike, so he's going to do extra lift. So his initiative will be 21. Alright, so he goes first. He's going to move 3, 1, 2, get the coin and his hatchet back. The favorite comes back and he gets a coin. And that's where he stops. And then he's going to attack. Nope. Just what it is. I need jump to hop over that stuff. So that's that. Cody will move 3. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, it's card drain. And then nothing. Pure card drain. Alright, now he's got the jump that he's going to pull out. And then he's going to attack something, attacks him. And his initiative will be 16. Leonard is going to... It sounded so easy at the beginning, just kill 4 bad guys. Well, no, that's true. That is true. That is true. It sounded so easy. But no, it's card drain time. Alright, so he doesn't have to worry. I ended near a wall, so it's still keeping true with my agoraphobia, or agoraphobia. Or a wall or an obstacle, and the obstacle's the table, so he's still good. Since I'm going to do the basic action on here, that's what I'll do. I'll do the basic action to walk here so I don't lose this card. His initiative is going to be like 51. So he goes first, and he's got jump. So 1, 2. And then he shields up for 1. And then nothing. He powers this. This is killing me. He is going to move 2, 1, 2. He's next to an obstacle, so that still works. And nothing. And then his final 2 and his final 2. So he's going to do his move 2. And then, well, yeah, he'll do his move 2. And then he'll start doing Blade Dance, just in case something pops up. So his is 13, his is 35. So he's going to do his move 2, so he doesn't, his move 2 ability. So 1, open the door, and there is... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. It says until Chaos Demon A is killed. The Chaos Demon A is that. And there is a treasure chest in there. I've been playing it wrong. I need to wipe out some health. So they went here, so that would have been 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2. So he would have healed I definitely would have healed to get 3 health back. So he would have lost 3 health again. So let's play this back because I want to play it right. It says that this creature has to die before this foolishness ends. So, he is going to... So he was here, then he went 1, 2, 3. When he got down to that, he would have healed for 3, which would have turned this thing over. So that would have meant he would have lost... He would have gained back the 3 health he lost, so he's still at 5. Then he goes 1, 2, so he's down to 3 health. I might lose the scenario based on this alone. This guy he moved, how much did he move? He moved 2 with jump. 3, so that's 5. So he moved 5. He was already here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yep. So he would have lost this. Wow, that is rough. Parkouring over that obstacle. So the bad part about this is that until that demon's dead, I'm taking hits for every single time I move. He's got 5 health left. Before I even open that door, they would have to long rest then. Once that got there. So, yep, they would have to. But they can't. They can't. Yeah, they would have to. They would have to. So they would have long rested. That's how much they would have had. You'd have gotten 2 back. You'd have gone up to 5. You're going to lose a card. And then I'll do the move, take 1 down, and then get to the door. So, keep that. I didn't pay attention to the scenario rules. Anyone playing scenario 21, be aware, when you go in through door 1, it's not this demon you have to kill to stop losing health every time you move. It's this one. Wow, that is hard. And the door is here, so you have to open a door to even get to him. Characters suffer L divided by 2 rounded down. Well, my level's 1 divided by 2, just a half. Rounded down is 0. Oh, I wouldn't have lost anything. If L is health, let's get some answers on that, because that means the later you take to play the scenario, the worse things get. L. Do the spaces you jumped hurt you? Yes, they do, as if you're jumping and not touching the ground. Oh, no, I think it says every hex, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't say if you touch the ground, it just says every hex. But I think I've been taking off health when I don't need to, if I can understand what the L means. They didn't define that in the book. It says suffer L divided by 2, and I'm assuming L is level, but I want to verify that. Because usually it's C divided by 2, but I've never seen L before. Just to expedite this, to make sure that we're not here all night, which I don't mind, but to make sure but I'm sure my son is going to kill me. To make sure we're not here all night, I'll call it level, and I will make the proper adjustments, and I will apologize profusely. L is the level of the the level of the scenario. So you are level 2 right now, so yep, so 1. So for 1, so I'm on point. I'm on point. So 1 damage. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, for that. So, let's see, where were we? Yes, we long rested, so I had to lose a card. This is very brutal. I'm not kidding. Wow. This is so brutal. I'm going to attack wound too. I want to lose that. That would wane. That would have probably waned all the way back down to nothing. Let's see. So L is the level of the scenario. Okay, divided by 2. So 2, level 2 right now. Level 2 divided by 2 is 2, 2, 1 for you. Yep. All right. Let me go to Leonard. because it's easier to lose stuff from him. The red guard, I want everything, and my decision gives me analysis paralysis that really bothers me. Let's see. Leonard, what can you lose? Here, you'll lose disorienting barrage. See? Easy enough. I can get rid of Leonard stuff. No problem. This dude, however. I want everything you have. I need that heal. Heals are important now. Move 4 is clutch. The attack 3 with 2 pull. The attack with a wound and a move 3. I've built this deck too good that I don't want to lose anything. This is double attack. I don't want to lose that because that could be good. This burn item could be it. I would lose a move 4, which I probably need to get around places. I need to keep this because I'm going to pull him towards me so Leonard can attack him next round. I gotta lose the Barbarians. That's my level 2 card. I can't lose it already. Attack 3, immobilize. Move 3, raise light. Yeah. Warrior of the Sun would give me an attack if it's in my face. And I can muddle it and gain some experience. Possibly muddle it. I'm gonna lose Warrior of the Sun. I'm taking too long. I'm getting analysis paralysis here. Alright. And then we choose up to where I'll do the 1 damage, which will take that down, which should match this health. And then I'll open the door. So I will do that. And then what's my biggest range? Do I have any moves that will pump up fire? Yes, I have a move 3. I'll pump up light. And then I'll shield and pull to pump up fire. That's what I'll do. Initiative 12. Leonard, my man, you have to go way later. I need to find a high card for you. You're not moving at all, my man. But you're going to attack for some distance. So we've got to get wind proc. This is a range 3, but that's with wind. Attack 3, range 3. That could work. And then move 1, loot. That'll work. So your initiative's 46. I need you to go last. Last of the last. So he'll move 1. I did down the 3, heal up, rested. I did down to that. I rested. I'm actually going to burn this. No, not yet. No, I'm going to will him to me, and then I'll deal with him. So, let's see. We're going to go. Oh yeah. His initiative is 98. 90 stinking 8. Okay. You go first. You move 1. You're going to take that damage. Open the door. See him there with a lovely treasure chest that's there. I don't know what's in it, but I'm curious. And then, so that's that move action, powering up the sun. And then I'm going to, that was 1. Then I can use the Fateful Compass to get him in range. Yep. So I see him. I burn the Fateful Compass. Say, hey, dude, come here. 1, 2. And then I... Actually, no, I'd shift that. I shift that, shift that. No, I have to do it that way. I have to do it that way. And then I will shield up, range pull him by 2 to 1 to get him into the door for Leonard. And power up fire. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Guess where he is next to me? Guess what he's going to take? 1 damage. So he gets that when I pull him in, and then that happens. And that is that. Leonard goes next because his move's stupid. And Leonard is going to fire range 3, 1, 2, 3 at the doorway with this for 6. So he's going to try to hit him for 6. Leonard hits him for 6 with a 0 mod. So he goes... He has 7 damage on him, so he has 1 left to go. Then he's going to go... He doesn't need to move because he's there. His attack is -1, so 3 -2. And then he's going to burn any one of these to get disarm on Cody. So he's going to burn light. And he hits Cody for 2. So Cody goes down to 4. 4. Okay. That is that, because Leonard's not moving. And he takes an axe to the face. Alright, next round. And he has a reshuffle. So next round, I've got fire up. But I need a melee attack to kill you. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do that. And my initiative will be 32. Because Redguard ain't no sleep on this. Ain't no sleep. Let's see. He's got the favorite token in him, so follow through will put him out of his mystery. I just have to hit him for 1 point of damage to kill him and end this madness. I'm going to do extra lift, and I'm going to throw a heal out there. His initiative will be 21. Watch this guy's initiative be like 2. So I have to reshuffle this stuff. Let's see, so we shuffle it up. Shuffle it up. Shuffle it all the way up. All the way up. Alright. Did I drop something? Yep. It's like that magic trick, right? You know, where somebody has something, like they're terrible at magic, and they're like, oh, watch it go away. Ah! Let's see. So that's what he has. Alright, monster. Your initiative is 41. Okay. 32 goes, well, 21 actually goes first. So he's going to, he is going to, I was doing move, so I'll do the attack first for range 3. 1, 2, 3, which I have enough. Mod, -2. -2. My attack was 2. I just have to hit the guy once. Leg Biter has been clutch. I'm not going to be mad about it. Let's not be mad about it because, you know, sad face. He's going to, however, heal range 1, which is himself, so he'll go up 6. And that's where he'll be. We're not going to be mad about it. It happened. It happened. So, he's up next. So, Cody's up next. He is going to attack 2, burn fire to add a wound and gain an experience. That's why I'm burning the fire. So, he's going to attack for 2, -1, which is 1, which is what I needed to hit this guy with, and he dies. So, now that crazy, awful, awful, awful effect is gone. And that's 2 down, 2 to go. Alright, and his next item that's on there is that he heals himself for 4 and gains an experience. So he gets 2 experience for doing that, and he heals himself for 4. 2. And There you go. Alright. So, the effect is over. That horrid creature is dead. Oh my gosh, that was awful. But I need 2 more. We need to find out what's in this room to deal with it. So Leonard's gonna start making his way because his movement is not always that great. So Leonard's gonna move 3. And then, I mean, everything he has is attack. Leonard needs his axe. He needs his axe. So Leonard has to go get his axe. Leonard's got the wing boots, so I could turn this into a jump and move. If I gotta move 3 somewhere, which is this one, I can get my axe back. So Leonard's gonna burn that, and then he's gonna burn. He's gonna have to rest again, so it doesn't matter. None of them are top or discard, so meh. He's gonna do that. And his initiative is gonna be 35. Am I going to be greedy? This is a 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I still have a loot 1? I do, but not in the way that I had hoped. So he has a move 4. I could do this, and then I could burn. Oh wait, that was the health. This was the. Oh yeah, yep, that's right. That was right. I didn't buy a stamina potion. I mean, the chest is awful tempting. It's really tempting. It's really tempting. But I don't know if I can commit to that. So that chest I might have to let go. Are you level? You may need a red D20 for health. As you level, yeah. I gotta I don't have red D20s, Elizabeth, but I do have some other ones that I can use. I just wanted them to have the pips so that you all can see what's happening as you're looking on the table because they're very clear that way. So I'm leaving the chest. Oh, it's a trap. So I'm going to move 4. And then I can just do anything because it doesn't matter. So his initiative will be 6. So I'm gonna move 4, and it's not wing because I already burned my wing card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's that. And then he will go and move 3 with jump. 1, 2, 3, because he needs his axe, or else what's the point? And then that was using the jump card. So that's been tilted. I take a long rest, I'll get it back. But I end next to a wall, I end next to an obstacle, so that's still good. And I pop the wind. And then the other one can't do anything about. And then he'll do this last. And he will do the loot means nothing, so it'll be a move 2, so I don't lose this card, and then whatever the top thing is. So move. So he goes first. He does 2 movement. 1, 2. He does 2, 1, 2. And like I said, this is card depletion at its finest. They have the long rest. They get 2 health, so he goes back. He gets 10, so he's 2 shy from being on top. He is actually 6, 7, 8, so he's 1 away from being max health. And we take a long rest to get rid of a card. Leonard will get rid of. This will wane. Let it go. But don't you want to know? Don't you want? If I defeat the scenario, I will look and let you know what's in there. I'll say spoilers. Your boots are ready when you take a long rest. Yeah, so I can clear the table. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Oh man. Man, oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna get rid of, well, range 3 is clutch. This is a close range attack and a move and a loot. I'll get rid of retrieval from him. You, my good sir, and I'll shuffle all this stuff up. You, my good sir, you will get rid of nothing because I want every single card you will ever have. If anyone has played the red card, have they felt my pain? Where everything is so good you want to get rid of nothing. He is built exactly the type of playstyle that I like. This hard size. I'm gonna get rid of my level 2 barbaric instinct. Yep. I'm doing it. So, okay, they've rested, they've got their health, they've refreshed. These will be shuffled back in when I get to the next fight because I don't want to slow things down. So it's movement time. It needs a lot of move. It definitely needs a lot of move. He's got to move 3 that'll proc wind. Actually, he has a move proc wind. He got to move 3 that'll heal, so he can heal himself or Cody for it to power up. And do I have a close range attack that I don't need? I usually mill those out. I can use the wing boots to get back, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 to at least get him there. And something I won't. Right now. I'll probably end up taking another long rest. I need that just in case favorite procs. Target an enemy within range. Previously attacked that strong. Range 2, and if wind is up, push. I'll just do. I'll do extra lift. It's getting into the clutch pieces, so I'll do extra lift. Alright, and he will do. He's got a big move card in here somewhere. Move 4. And something that he doesn't need. He can heal 4 to gain an XP. But I might need that in another fight. A localized attack too. Rolling stabs. Initiative 6, so he's gonna move 4. Fire is, it would have waned 1, but it is still up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Shield up 1 gives me an experience, burning fire out. And then the other attack, target attack 2, target all adjacent, but I'm not going to because reasons. And then we come over here to him, and he's going to move 3, heal 1. So he's going to burn these boots once again. Jump 2. The jump. So 1, 2, 3. Heal 1 gets him back up to full health. And then the other attack he cannot do. Man. Movement. If you're watching this and you don't mind spoilers and you're going to play the game, movement. Alright. So there's trash in front of this door that I'm going to get poisoned. I can't open the door without. I have jump. If I have ability that has jump, I can jump the traps, pop the door, and then, like, jump, pop, back. Which is what I'll probably do. So jump could work. Haha, and I have a jump. I don't have enough to get there. I would still suffer if I use it right now. I have a move 3. And I have a move 3 with Sunshine. So let's hope Leonard's used his jump, which would have been perfect for this. But yikes. What will I do? I'm gonna take the hit. I'm gonna get poisoned and a wound. So he'll have to get. So I'll have to drink a potion to get the wound and the poison off of me. Okay. All right. So that's what I gotta do. And then I'm going to attack range 2, pull, and proc fire. Or attack range 2 and immobilize. Ooh. Nope. Attack range 2, pull, and proc fire. That's what I'm gonna do. I got a plan. I got a plan. I'm thinking. I'm sinking. Let's see. Leonard can move. He just needs to get in the doorway. I just need you to move and get in the doorway. So he'll do 3 to proc that up. And then he will increase his range to 3. If he moves 3, he'll be 1, 2, 3. 1. So 1, 2, 3 will be his increase. I need it more than that. Target any enemy within range of the target of the previous attack ability. It's still 3. Range 4. Perfect. That's what I need. So, initiative 60 for him. Initiative 14 for him. So, Cody is going to go with initiative 14. He's going to move 3. 1, 2. Take that. Take that. Yep, yep. I know you're like, why? Why would you do that? I got a plan. He's wounded, and he is poisoned. I got a plan. Alright. He's going to open the door. So this is number 3. You enter the storeroom and see suspicious movement through the wooden shelves. This is... Wait. You enter the storeroom and you see suspicious movement through the weapon shelves. This is followed by the sound of hissing and a number of snakes slithering out of the darkness towards you. Strangely, you sense they are being protected by some malevolent force in the back of the room. Special rules. All giant vipers have their maximum hit points values reduced to, but gain a permanent shield. And it says reduced to, so it never finished a sentence. Reduced to what? But gain a permanent shield level +2. So they gain 1 shield. Their health is reduced to blank. So that to me tells me that that wasn't edited properly to know what it should be reduced to. Each time after any figure attacks a giant viper, that figure suffers L damage when the chaos demon in the room is killed. Oh, they suffer L damage. When the chaos demon in the room is killed, the special rules for these giant vipers are no longer apply. So, we've got elite vipers that if I hit it, I take level damage. This is a level 1, so I'll take 1 damage. Because I'm not level 2. I am level 2. I'll take 2 damage. I'll take 2 damage when I fight these things. I'm going to die. But that's okay. So I did 1, 2, 3 to open the door, and I take that. So that's that. I'm going to heal myself to make sure to get rid of these foolish things, because I can heal. So I heal and I get rid. I don't heal up, but that's okay. Then I'm going to... Yep, because I was here. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Then I'm going to range 2, 1, 2, and let's get these creatures out. Are the monsters level 1 or level 2? The monsters I am doing are the normal level. And they're level 1. So it's level 1. Monsters are not level 2, they're level 1 monsters. Huh. Wait. Yeah. The monsters are level 1. So reduced to 1. I take 1 damage when I go in. I take 1 damage. Let's get rid of the basics cards for these guys. That's this. Basic cards no longer apply. And 1, 2, 3. And they are all elite. 1. a 2, 3. I thought I pulled out another one. 3. Then this horrid thing is here. Why do they always hide in the back of the room? Anyway, I'm there. I attack the monster for... I mean, it's killing the creature. It's not really attacking the snakes. I just gotta kill the creature. They can swarm me. The strategy to this is I need movement. This mission is all about movement, and I'm probably not going to win, but I still am going to play it through. Top bar look black. This one is black. For 2-player, do you have the top left one? Yes. Oh, no, that's why. Thank you. Oh, I almost killed myself. I like ice skating uphill, Elizabeth. I love ice skating uphill. It's fun. It's fun. You should try it. So basically black, yellow, yellow, white. There we go. So it's 2 snakes and that. I could attack. I can't attack any of the creatures, so that's pointless. So that ends this turn. The creatures, who will probably go before 60. These are the snakes, and then I need to pull for the Chaos Demon. So that's snakes. And I need to get their card out. Give me 1 second. No, it just says the snake's health is reduced to. That's it. So there's a typo on there. It doesn't really say. There's probably an errata somewhere online. It doesn't say what. That's a big typo. Is it reduced to 1? I don't know. Vermlings, which we hope we'll never see again, but this is Gloomhaven, so we probably will. Let's see. More horrid creatures. Golem, die back. Okay. Thank you. What'd you find? Reduced to 1 health? Thank you. Alright, so let's... Anyone who's going to be playing, keep in mind when you do this scenario, the T is 1. Thank you, Elizabeth, for looking that up on BGG for me. I'm actually going to pen that in. Reduced to 1. There we go. So I put that in pen. It is there forever. Snakes. So I will take level damage, which the level is 1. So I will take 1 damage from them. When if I hit them to kill them, I am going to kill them, and this is not like movement pain, so I'm gonna kill them if I can. Get some gold and get rid of this stupid creature. Alright, so the Chaos Demon goes on initiative 1, and the Constrict goes to, and the Giant Vipers go on level 23, so they all go before Leonard. So the Chaos Demon goes on level 1, he's got +1 move, and he's range 3, so he's gonna move 4, and he can't go through stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the Giant Vipers using Constrict have -1 movement, so they can only move 1 space. Nothing's ranged, and they can't immobilize. So 1, 1. That's all they got. Okay, cool. Then Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Power up Wind. And then he's going to see if he can attack for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. So, nope. Nope for Leonard. Alright. Leonard needs to move and then do something. move 3 with push. I still need to go later in the round, so I'll do that one. 56. He'll go then. Coming up to short rest, which will get me back the wing boots. So he will. I need to move to hit that creature. If I move up here, I've got it through the hooks and it can't get to me. I could snipe it. Fire's not up. I want to hold on to this jump just for a second. So I'm going to hold on to the heal too. So I'm going to move 2, which would be perfect, and then do range 2 attack and immobilize that guy. I don't want to mobilize him. Range 2, target 2. To hit for 2. That would be cool. And then I just need to move 2. I'm going to spend this one because the abilities have already gone. There's initiative 16. Alright. So this lovely Chaos Demon's initiative will be 41. And the Giant Vipers will be 32. So you go first. I'm going to have you just use the move action here. So 1, 2 to move here. And then I'm going to attack 2. So actually, sorry, did that the wrong way. I did that the wrong way. It was move 2, which is what I did. Shield up 1, and then do the attack 3 for 1. Nothing really to burn. So it'll be 1, move 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3 for that one. We got into combat. I'm supposed to shuffle this. Elizabeth, you got me some wing boots. You're looking up on BGG for me. You are MVP today. All right. So -2. It does nothing. So that attack misses completely. I don't have fire to burn for it. Fantastic. So then I will move to. Probably should move back here so that Leonard can help. Nope, Leonard's gonna stay where he is. He's not gonna move, and then he's gonna attack 3 again. So another attack. +2. So 3 damage. There's no sun for you to burn, jerk. So 3 damage to him. So the Chaos Demon will take 3. And that will end his turn. Then 32 happens, which is the Giant Vipers. And they are going to move 1. There's no ranged attack, so neener, neener, neener. And then the Chaos Demon is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Because it doesn't have jump. And it doesn't have light to burn to heal itself for 4, so bleh. Alright, so that ends that turn. I didn't have symbols to burn to power that up. There. This goes to level 3. Sorry, not 2. And then stuff's gonna happen. So we gotta attack, range 2 to mobilize, and move 3. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. That will work. That will work if he goes first. So I can attack range 2 so I can get here and immobilize that guy. And then I can, yep, so 32. Oh, he didn't get to go. Leonard didn't get to go. So let Leonard go. Leonard's gonna move 3. 1, 2. If I go here, I could target him for 3 and hit him for, yeah, that's what I'll do. An adjacent enemy, so I'll take 1 damage. So Leonard will go here and risk it all on, and so he'll move 3, push 2, 1, 2, bye-bye. And then he's going to attack range 3, 1, 2, 3. So he's going to attack for 2. So I need to shuffle this up. Wow, this is... Wow. Yeah, hitting the demon is the way to go, and that's all I've been targeting. The snakes are not the main point. The problem is, though, that there was only one demon in this room. So something's going on over there that I need to be able to get to if I have the card draw to do it. Like, I'm going to get to that demon, and I'm going to be running on fumes. But I can do it, possibly, and we can complete this scenario and just see what happens. I don't know. Oh, -1. So he attacked and he was throwing the axe. So he was doing 2 damage plus 3, 5, -1, 4. So 4 damage to this guy, putting him at 7. What's with the 7? I would have killed him too. So he's at 7. And he's got an axe in his face. And then attack 2, target a different enemy within range 2, and hit him. So I just can. So 1, it has 1 health. I kill it. I take 1 damage though, which is fine. He drops a coin. I take 1 damage, so I go down to 2. There we go. All right, now that is that. We already know what the red guard's doing. Leonard needs to short rest. I think. Oh no. No. That's gone still. So short rest, random card giveaway. And I don't heal any. Random card giveaway. So what is Leonard going to lose? Leonard's going to lose this card. An attack heal. Sad. Sad face. And he rests. Okay. So he rests. Rest means that I lose a card, but I still get to go. It's when I long rest is when I'm kind of hosed. So, that's going to be the end of the round, so that's going to wane. He needs to get his axe back, so he's going to move 3, buff up wind. And then he's going to do the follow through just in case Cody doesn't make it for 39. The monsters, he is going to go at 20, so he's going next. And these are reshuffled for the snakes. It said the condition drops when the creature dies, which means the snake's health is going to be reduced. Because it says all giant vipers have the maximum hit point value reduced to 1, but gain a permanent shield. Oh, there was a shield. So I hit it for 1. It wouldn't have died. It had a shield up. It wouldn't have died because I hit it for 1 and it had a shield up. So. When the Chaos Demon in the room is killed, the special rules for the giant vipers no longer apply, which means they're back up to normal health, and so he has a shield of 3. So I'd have to hit them for 3 to kill them. They are a distraction. They go 32. So 32, they're gonna go first, but the demon goes first. His movement, he gets to move. 1, 2. Luckily, if I move 3, he can't do the thing, but it's ranged. So he'll do 1. It's ranged, so he's gonna hit Cody because he doesn't want to take the disadvantage of doing that and move. There's no way for him to move, so he's gonna hit Cody. For 3, -1. No more wind is up, so 3 -1, which is 2, plus. So 2 damage. He's Cody for 2. Knocks him down, and he inflicts muddle. Okay, that was the first time he got to strike. And then 32, he's going to go. He is going to attack for range 2, so he's going to attack this creature for 3 with immobilize. So he's going to draw with disadvantage because he's muddled. We're not going to talk about it. We are not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. It happened. It happened. We're just not going to talk about it. He's not going to move, but disadvantage to anyone who attacks him from now on. Oh boy. Snake's turn. Snakes move 1, 2. 1, 2. And they attack. Add +2 attack if the target is adjacent to any of the giant viper's allies. He's gonna attack Leonard. That's the thing that he's gonna do to get +2. So he's gonna try to hit for 3 on Leonard. Okay. He hits Leonard for 4. Leonard's going to burn this to turn it back to 3. Ooh, I'm getting wrecked. Okay. And then... Yep, I did the chainmail block one. And then, now it is Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to... You've got favorite on you, so it's... I'm going to be drawing with disadvantage, but it's going to be 4 to hit you because you've got favorite on you. 4 to hit you with disadvantage. I could do the eagle eye goggles. I'm going to do the eagle eye goggles to nullify that and make it just a regular draw. The demon's dead. Bless you, bless you, bless you. The demon dies. The snakes stop having shields. Things stop going crazy. Woot. I nullified it. It's okay. It's okay. Because I'm going to long rest and I'll get it all back. And then he's going to move. I get an experience for that too. And then he's going to move 3. Snake is in the worst place ever. I gotta... I got rid of all Lem's close range stuff because he's not a close range fighter. But I need my hatchet back. I'll just deal with it. I'll deal with it. That's probably like the worst mistake I could possibly make right now, but I'll deal with it. Alright. Round 4. I'm gonna move push to get that jerk away from me, and then I'm gonna shoot him in the face to kill him. Let's see if I can shoot both. So I'm gonna ricochet. And my this will be 24 for that. Cody needs a short rest. Oops. Alright, then he will... He's got to have a close range attack. I didn't keep him without one. There it is. There they are. He's gonna move and attack. His initiative's gonna be 6. Stop that, jerks. This reshuffles. So the snake's health is at when the chaos demon in the room is killed, the special rules for these vipers no longer apply. So, all right. So that's 3. 3 of 4. I am suffering. Okay, so I don't know if I have enough to complete this. Let's see their initiative. It's 33. So 6, 24, 33. All right. So let's deal with 6. He's going to attack for 3. +1 and immobilize, which is 4. That is more than enough to kill them. Where were you a second ago? So that kills this guy. And the coin drops. And then he is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out of there. And that is that. Then his turn, he is going to he's going to attack and see if he can kill this creature because it's going to follow us, which will annoy me. So he'll attack that creature for 2. +2, 4, kills it. It's dead. And then he is going to he pushed it too, so it was here. Sorry. Then it's going to then he's going to move 3. 1, 2. I don't know how split spaces work, but I'll leave it as 2 there. That'll be the end of his. Alright. They're dead. Coins are on the ground, but we can't worry about the money. We need to move. So he's going to, what's your big move? What's your big move? You gotta move 3. You've also got to heal. Something I can't use. That one. So 29. You on your final run through because you got your stuff back. You've got, I gotta use a base move and then a whatever. So a base move of 2. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. For that, he has to long rest. I am running out of cards. I've got 6 cards left. So he's gonna long rest. Get rid of extra lift. He heals 2. So 6, 7. He long rests, he gets this stuff back. And then he is going to move 2 and whatever. So he moves 2, 1, 2. And then he's going to have to long rest to give him a chance to catch up. He's going to move 3, kick up some wind. Range 3, range 3, range 4, 3, and then do that. Stopping power. So he's going to move. He can't do anything. 1, 2, 3. Not going to do anything there. Move first, so not at disadvantage, then attack with bless goes through. Otherwise, with this disadvantage, draw 2 and takes the worst. Did I miss that? Did I mess up bless? Well, the +2 was there anyway, so it'd have been bless +2, and then that'd have been 0 to get 3, which would have killed him anyway. So keeping me straight, that would have killed the snake anyway. I should have done instead of moving so I don't take disadvantage. And I rolled with disadvantage, which I still needed to hit it for 3. That was a 3 hitter. That would have killed it. That works. Cool. We're good. We're good. I made up for that. All right, so now his turn. He's going to... Where's my big move? Where's my big move? Move 3, kick up some... Move 4. Yeah, I don't have 3 with jump. I have 4 with jump, but I lose the card. So I'm going to move 4, and that's going to get me to the door to open that up. And I'll take whatever happens there. No more heal potions. So that's unfortunate. I have 4 with jump, but I lose this card. Whatever. I can't take that hit. I can't take it because I can't heal. So I'll do the 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4 to get me there through the door, and we'll see what happens with jump. And so that's a move. And I'll just do the base attack to get 6. I won't burn that just yet. Actually, I'll activate that. I'll activate Flame Shroud for 6. Leonard is going to move 2 and then attack 3. So that doesn't matter. His initial will be 24. Right now it doesn't matter. So let's do the move 4 with the jump. And I lose this card, unfortunately, but it's what it is. 1, 2, 3. Open the door. And we read number 1. The storeroom is deathly quiet, but the terrible feeling only intensifies. Something is hiding in here, and you'll figure out what it is, even if you have to destroy everything. Special rules. Each objective has 3 hit points, so it's 2 times the character's -1. So 3 hit points. When objective is destroyed, all figures adjacent to it suffer 1 damage. After all objectives are destroyed, spawn 1 Chaos Demon in any hex in which the last objective was destroyed. This Chaos Demon is normal for 2 characters, elite for 3 or 4. So I've got to come in here and I've got to destroy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. So that gets me here. And then I'm going to activate this ability. Which is Flame Shroud. The next 5 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, it suffers 2 damage. And that, I will put that here because that's my card. Okay, and then Leonard's turn, he's going to move. Oh boy. Well, Leonard, you're running out of cards. I know you're clutch, and I know Leg Biter will work. Actually, I can just do 2. 1, 2. I'll do the move 2, and then nothing else to get rid of that. Then he has 1 left, which he'll have to long rest and not do anything. So we're going to get in on this. So we've got target 2 targets, range 2. So 1, 2, I could do that. And 1, 2, I could do that. So I can hit those 2 for 2 damage and pull. Oh, they can't pull them, but I can sure enough break them. So I'll do that, and I'll do a move 3 to pick up some dust. Leonard's gonna have to long rest, and I will get back to him in a second. So on his turn, he is going to range 2 attack the back one for 1 damage. Good grief. And then this one here for 3 damage. So it breaks, but I suffer a damage, so I take 1. So that one's busted. And that is his turn. And oh wait, that was the attack. Then I need to move. I moved 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Alright. So now he long rests. I need to get rid of a card. Range 3, do 2 damage. 4. Alright. Get rid of. Ricochet could work in there. Target an enemy in 2. Ricochet could work in there to speed that up. 3 damage. 2 damage with favorite. 6 damage to end this foolishness. So I get rid of stopping power. All right. So now we pick. I need to get in that room. I'm going to do the move 3. And then the straight up attack for 2. No. And then I'll do ricochet. So we can end this foolishness. And he will do target all adjacent enemies. Actually, so then if I'm here, I would do 1, 2. I want to do 3 here. 3. Alright, so I'm here. 1, 2. Yep. So then I could do the target all adjacent enemies for 2 damage. And gain an experience. Sun would wane. So I'd make it 3 damage. And then all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Yep. I'd burn up and I'd light up fire. So let's see if we can take that down. 38, 24. So Leonard is going to bite the bullet, take some pain, and he's going to do 3. So 1, 2, 3 to come here. He's going to take the pain from this. He will take a poison and a wound. Leonard's running on gas, so we gotta make this work. Okay, so he'll do that, and then he'll do range 3, attack 2. So and then another one. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, nope, I put him 2, 3. 3. This is fine. So range 3. So he's gonna hit that one. Attack for 2. So that's 2 damage. That one breaks. And then attack another one. Range 2. So he could attack this one because these 2 are probably gonna get taken out. So he'll attack that one with disadvantage. So 1, 2, plus 1, 3 is dead. There was no reshuffle on those. But nope. Okay. So that ends his turn. Alright, don't let me down for Leonard's sacrifice here. He is going to attack 2, target all adjacent to bump that up. So this is going to go to 4. So first table, 3, busted. Second, he takes a damage. And Leonard will take a damage, sorry. Leonard takes damage for that. He takes damage. And then the next one, he's going to hit it. Miss. Whiff. And then all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 table to go. So Leonard does that. Alright. So he is going to long rest. Oh, yes. Yes, he will long rest. He will long rest. He will lose a card. He pops Sun. He pops Fire in them. So you see where I'm going with this. So I'm gonna lose Swift Strength to finally kill this stupid thing. Leonard is going to attack range for 2 on that one over there. Plus 1, 3. It dies. He will suffer damage for that. And now, our final guest of honor. The special rules of the room. Sorry, I was into this, so I didn't see this darn when to make tea and what happened. The special rules of the room was I had to destroy every single item in here to be able to let the demon out. And the demon can be placed anywhere there is a destroyed area, but the tables themselves had 3 health. So I had to go in there and do that. So he destroys that with his bonus that he had there. And then he's going to move 3, 1, 2, 3, and power up win. All right. Then The Yawn Demon gets his activation. Because it's the start of the round, and Leonard needs to take he's going to take a short rest so he can get back in this and we can finish this. There's no other special rules for it. It's just a normal, with 1 to 2 players, it's just a regular demon with 8 health. With 3 to 4, it's an elite, which means it would have 12 health. I'm close to getting this thing done, so let's get through it. All right, start of the round. We'll put it round 1, fight. All right, so I got rid of what it was for him to take a long rest. The demon flips over. He goes at initiative 20. Leonard needs to long rest. And Leonard needs to short rest because I can't do a long rest. I gotta fight. All right, so we're ready. We're in it. Leonard's gonna lose something. He's gonna lose this. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Final round. Leonard is going for a plus. I only have 3 cards left plus this, so I gotta go all in. I gotta go all in for Leonard. Leonard is going for 6 damage. He's gonna go for 9 against that guy, and then he's going to move 3 and push that dude just in case. So his initiative is 24. That guy's is 20s. This is it for Leonard. That's all he's got. So he's going all out. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, this guy is going to. I need you to go first. Oh, sorry. I didn't pay. I need to redraw that. So I need to reshuffle and redraw that. I did that wrong. That should have happened. It would have been 20, but it's not fair. So he's going Blade Dance first of all. And then he's going to light it up. So his initiative is going to be 14. All right. So I did this backwards, right? Because after all that was done and Leonard took his turn, the new turn came out, the guy came out. I should have pulled, and this would have been his initiative card. So the wrong thing was I was able to see the initiative card, which tells me that, oh, I need to know what to do to beat it. So let me shuffle this up and do this the proper way. Because we don't allow shenanigans in this dancery. There is going to be no hateration or holleration. Alright. So, his initiative is 20, which is what it was before. It's the exact same card! Okay, so I've got 14, which happens here. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start burning. First, I'm going to attack him. Oh, I was supposed to reshuffle because I missed. I'm going to attack him, move, and attack him again. And I'm burning everything I got to push and pull him everywhere I can. So he's going to burn something to shield up. But before he does, his behind his mind, because my initiative was 14, just in case you missed it. His initiative is 20. All right. Let's see if we can seal this deal. There's a miss in Leonard's deck. And I'm so scared that I'm going to go for a 9 and miss. And Leonard will just be exhausted. He ended next to an obstacle. No, he didn't. He didn't end next to an obstacle. Right there at the end, he missed his agoraphobia. It's not an obstacle. An obstacle has the green. It was just something to destroy. Alright, here we go. Please, 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 please. Here we go. I'm too nervous. I have to shuffle it again. It was a +2. I'm too nervous. I need to just shuffle, mix it all together. Okay. Here we go. So I attack range 3 him. He's here, so 1, 2, 3. For 1 plus, well, 2 because I'm burning fire. So 2 plus time. Oh, bless for 4. So I hit him for 4 health, for 4 damage. So he takes 4 with bless, and bless vanishes off. Then I'm going to move 2, 1, 2, and then I'm going to attack range 3 him with burning light to make it a 2. Oh, and I pull him. I'm not pulling. I don't have to, but let's say I do, and I get an experience for that. 5. And I'm going to pull him here. 1, 2. Then I'm going to move. Then I'll move to 1, 2 to get out of his range, and I'm going to attack him for 2 burning light for 2 damage. -1, 1 damage, 5. That's okay. You did fantastic. So I hit him for 5 damage. Really good move. His turn. He is going to attack Whirlwind range 2. So he's going to hit him for 2 damage, 3 damage, and then he's going to burn wind to get 2 shields. So I take 3 damage, so I'm down to 2. Whew. Leonard, you take 1 damage because of this. And poison condition says, just in case, I gotta nullify it. All attacks targeting the creature gain +1. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. So he takes 1 wound. Leonard is going to burn the Eagle Eye Goggles for advantage. And he is going to go all in at 6, plus the hatchet for 9. This is to end it all, Leonard, with advantage. With advantage. +1, -2, with advantage, +1. I hit. Bye-bye. He is out. Whew. Okay. Leonard hits him with the axe. He falls down, and Leonard, and then Leonard will move. So he hits him for 6, and then he moves 3. So Leonard's gonna stop there, get that coin, and then sit down on the floor. Hey, Licator, how's you doing? How you doing? 4 demons destroyed. Scenario complete. So, conclusion. As the final demon dies, the aura of malice around the area is lifted. You happily feel your sanity coming back. You return to the Valrath merchant with the good news and get paid for your efforts. 15 gold each. OYES. So Leonard, for his troubles, get 15 gold. And I'm a math's bad. So 15, 23. So you get 23. So Cody has 23. Alrighty. There was no experience gained in this because it didn't say give me any experience. I just got gold from it. Yeah, there was no get experience. It was just a side mission to get gold. We grab the mat and we mark that scenario 21 done. So Agents of Chaos complete. No experience, but side quest nonetheless. So we've completed 1, 2. Where's 3? 3, 4, 5, and we're on 6. You get the bonus experience for a completed scenario. What's the bonus experience? It doesn't say. It doesn't say what the bonus experience is at all. Like, not here in the conclusion. Let me read the book, because if it says, like, after completing scenario 4 was with experience. So let's see what happens. Recording experience. Each character should now note their experience total. Track during this. So each scenario should now note their experience total, track during the scenario on their experience style. Each time they gained experience through an action from. Okay, so I get the experience from these, but I don't get level experience. The total value of experience should be recorded in the XP book. So I get that experience, but nothing more. That's okay. I can live with that. So Leonard gets 3, so that's going to put him at 18. Nope, sorry, 53. 18. That's going to put him at 53. And Cody got 5, so that's going to put him at 55. So 53 and 55. look at the table on page 29. There's a table on page 29. Plus bonus experience. So they were scenario level 1, so I get 6 experience each. Thank you so much, Lictor. Thank you so much. So, did I cover my pen with that? Why do I lose things? Here it is. So, they will get 6. So he's going to go to 59. Thank you so much for reminding me of that, or else I would have missed it. And he's going to get 6. That's going to put him at 61. And just so everybody sees, so there's no craziness of what he was talking about, on page 69 of the book here, and let me focus. So you can see, it says for level 1 scenarios, you get 6 experience. Bonus experience when you complete them. And that's the scenario levels. And that's what I did. I didn't go level 2 because I'm not crazy. So, thank you so much for getting me straight on that. And I found the missing snake that I was looking for. So, I have completed scenario 5. We've beat the boss. And then the bonus scenario of scenario 21, Agents of Chaos, on C9 completed. We have completed every scenario we've run into so far. We're going to be moving on to scenario 6 on Thursday. And rule on bottom of 23. Yeah. Yep. It says it pretty plain there. It says completing this and all other scenarios covered in this book rewards 6 experience to each character. So, yep. That is a fact. Thank you so much for that. So we've reached the end. We have won. We've cleared the demons. We've stopped the pulsating, oozing, moist. I hate that word too. Ball of blood goo, and we're gonna take that to the university on Thursday. So let's go back up to the top. My table is in shambles, but that's okay. We had a great time. Let's go back up and chat real quick. So I know there's like this weird glare over here, and I'm not sure why, but it's there. So what did everybody think? I played it, made sure everything was fair, especially if I recognize later on if I made a mistake to put that through, and I need to record the money. I know that I won't forget. He got 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 more money for Leonard. So that is 23. So 23 gold. Didn't forget it. All right. So what did y'all think? Did you have fun? Yeah, Elizabeth, I had a blast as well. I thought this was Gloomhaven is growing on me immensely. Like I love lore-based games, like games that just dive into story and then you mess with it. This is the reason why I back Madara. This is the reason why I backed Oathsworn. I back anything with huge amounts of story. And even though it's going to take a lot of time to do, I want to do it. It's also the reason why I care so much. I want to play Arkham Horror, the card game, because I hear that the story there is so rich. So I'm super excited and pumped to get into this story, find out what's going on. I want to know who Roland is and what his problem and what he's cooking up for Gloomhaven, and how the city's gonna burn. I'm super curious about that. This board, this game, Jaws of the Lion, amazing. I will be playing Gloomhaven after I beat Jaws of the Lion. This has been a blast. That was the epic 2x pull. Yes, I got the epic 2x pull on a bless. So just if you missed it, there was a city card thing that said I went in to get my clothes cleaned. And it was either A, I give him my clothes and clean them now, or B, I'm like, oh, I'm in the wrong place, and walk out because there were some stuffed shirt people there who were looking at me kind of askew. And so I was like, okay, what should I do? Should I say, A, give him my clothes now, forget about those people, or B, go in and or be like, okay, I'll be back later, but oh, I'm in the wrong place, and walk out. So I left it up to the channel to talk about Journeys in Middle-earth. I have that game, Elizabeth, and I plan to play it. So that's actually one of the ones I have on deck to play after I get through some other stuff. So I asked, and Elizabeth was like, B, do B, it's gonna be great. So I do B, I leave, and when I come back, he actually gave me chainmail armor for free and bless to both my characters because I thought about his business and was like, hey, I care about you. Otherwise, I would have gotten just blessed, but I would have missed out on the chainmail armor. So Elizabeth is the MVP of scenario of episode 3 of Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion. I do have a plan to play Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle Earth after I get through Deep Madness Sundays is just going to be Deep Madness Sundays. That story has 11 scenarios, so yeah, there's 11 Sundays full of content. I did double day because I felt like I was falling behind on Jaws of the Lion in terms of Tuesday, Thursday. But I'd like to keep it a little bit light now that I've finished the 5th scenario and moving in because we've got other content makers who are way ahead of me in story. Lictor's way ahead of me in story. I mean, he's probably already completed the game. So I just felt like I was falling behind. So I just was like, let me do a catch up, at least finish the scenarios, and then we could get on with it. So I'm going to put another game on Thursday and try to decide what that's going to be. The bless came up. Yes, it was so clutch. This is why I love the game. Yes, it's a lot of push your luck in terms of card draw, but when it works, I mean, I drew a miss too, which hurt, right? That slowed me down, but when I drew that perfect card that made it work, it was fantastic. So we completed it all out. We got there. I'll have a new game coming soon to think of what I'll play in between because I've got a campaign of Jaws of the Lion, a campaign of Deep Madness. I'll have something else in here to kind of fill the space. I did Proving Grounds before, so I'll find another one, but that'll be next week, and we'll see how it goes from there. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means. I've had Gloomhaven sitting on the floor in my closet for two years, and I've only played one scenario. And the reason being is because I was like, I can't play this. I want to play this game with people. I mean, you get board games because you want to interact, and I'm an extrovert, so I want to play with people. I want to see people. And I never could get a group together to play. And even with Jaws of the Lion, it was saying like 2 players great and 3 players fun. But there's the 1 player option in both games, and I never really played it. And being able to sit here with you at this mini table and play this game, it means a lot. Thank you. So I appreciate it. Never used a potion. He used a potion. He didn't get it. Didn't stick to a wall, so they didn't accomplish their goals. But thank you so much for sticking through this with me. We went a little long tonight, but that's Gloomhaven. I'll try to kill faster next time. And yeah, we'll go from there. I'll surprise you all with I think these characters, yeah, they do go well together. I'll surprise you all with what's in the chest that I didn't get. Aww. Alright. If you want to know, I'll tell you. If you don't want to know, I won't tell you. I had to look for my curiosity, and it makes me super sad that I didn't pick up that chest. I'll say for the people who want to know, I'll put it in the. I'll do something. I'll post it on the Facebook page. How about that? I'll post it on the Facebook page because I don't want people to be like, I don't want to know, and then close it off. So I have my Facebook page up. I'll post what was in there. I almost blurted it out, but what was in there on the Facebook page for you to see. I also have Twitter. I can post it. I won't post it there because yeah. So I'll just do it on the Facebook page. I have. Thank you to my subscribers and my Patreons. Love you so much. Thank you. I'm pushing to get to that 100 range. I'm trying to be somebody, a little kid growing up, right? So if you've enjoyed this, subscribe if you wish, like if you like, and hit the bells for a reminder for the next playthrough. I also have my Patreon, which, if you wish, this is no push, but if you wish, subscribe to the Patreon. That'd be great. But bless you all. Thank you so much for joining me with this and making this so much fun. I keep saying it. Big hearts. Thank you. Until then, I will see you. Insert statement of taking care of each other stuff, and I'll see you at the next playthrough. I did. The axe's name is Legbiter. Leonard's Legbiter. But all right, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.